Right, okay, let's get this quest done. I've been doing it a little bit these past few days. Fluked into a freighter I picked up, so I was kind of occupied with that. Okay, where's this quest? Yeah, okay, it doesn't really give you a marker, but I know exactly where it is. I've been careful not to lose this spot. Let's see if I can find that. Should be the large planet. There it is. I knew that would be handy putting in that save beacon. Yeah, I didn't have time to do this and wanted to explore, but to continue the quest it tells you to go back to that vehicle, but it doesn't mark the vehicle, so if you just left it on the planet you're pretty much in trouble. Lucky enough I had oh, hopefully it's not bugged. We'll see. I got the water landing things for this as well, so okay, let's just land here. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, where's that stupid that's the problem, looking for that marker. Sugar. It's actually a big problem. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, we'll just make our way back to that. You can only carry the quest on from that, and it's not marked. Oh, hi O'Keefe. Getting some new games tomorrow. I hope you're well. Oh, nice, getting some new games. Yeah, not too bad. Just need a little break for a while. How have you been? Yeah. I managed to, well, I was grinding some stuff and bumped into a freighter I wanted, so I took that and I've been pretty much occupied trying to figure that out. I think I've eventually got it figured out. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a couple of grandnephews who play all of the Lord of the Rings games. Now, let's get going with this one. Now, where are we trying to make it back to the... Where was it again? I should have marked it. You see, that's the problem with this, isn't it? There it is there. Let's mark that. There we go. Now, we'll work our way back to this and then we should be good. It's actually a good bit away. Yeah, it's a really good bit away. We can hunt our way down. Yeah, this is quite good. I haven't got a chance to build, well, really as much as I wanted to. It's been pushing me forward to gather new stuff, and then they've hidden all of the tree decorations and some flowers behind daily games I've got to do. But there's so much other stuff to catch up on, you know. I've been pretty much preoccupied with that. And you know me, I like to have most of the building stuff before I start. But just like Subnautica, there's plenty of decoration stuff. The building stuff as well is it's okay. Could do with some maybe different pieces, you know. But the same can be said for any game. Yeah, okay, it's a good bit done. I did a few upgrades we needed as well. But some of the engines I held back on because, you know, it pushes some of the quests forward. This one is tricky because it doesn't give you a marker for this. It's just as well I left down my own marker. There we go. Let's get in and I'll take away this marker later. Get rid of all of this junk. There we go. Yeah, there's another one I'm excited to play. And that's Medieval Dynasty. Although all of these survival games, you know, once you're playing them a few days, they tend to drag a little, but that's normal. Never played it. No, I've never either, but I've seen it and I was, you know, I was impressed. It seems to be a decent game. There's some other mechanics they have in it about taxes and stuff like that, which I'm not sure about that one. But from the gameplay I've seen, it looks to be okay. I remember Pacific Drive, if we're talking about the racing car game. My god, that's old. I think I used to play that in the arcades. Why, are they still doing that? Oh, hi Wolf. And how have you been? Yeah, is it the same one? It used to be a kind of racing game simulator. I remember him from the arcades. And that was back in... oh my, it must have been the 80s, I'd say. No, this is different. It just has the same name then. So you're just from your car with the passenger, and so it's kind of like a car and that as well. It sounds interesting. Kind of like a Mad Max kind of thing. It sounds okay. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. The weather is a bit iffy. And we're back to the usual stuff, you know what I mean? A little bit clammy. Kind of hard to breathe. The usual. But this is the normal weather here. You know, we get a little break during the winter and, you know, even sometimes during the summer. But 70% of the time it's overcast, you know, kind of rainy and very humid. Now, let's fix these ones up. While I was gathering some resources as well. And some of the stuff we needed to do, some of the upgrades on the time I was off. I accidentally bumped into another freighter. It was a pirate freighter, was attacking another ship. I had to give it a couple of goes on reloads because I didn't know how to take it down. And when I did find it out, it got away, but I found a way around it. There's 4 engines at the back. Once you take those out, you're not too bad. Very awkward to do. But it was exactly what I wanted. It's an S-class. But I found out the hard way. From a pirate freighter on your teleporter, let's say if you want to go somewhere like another station, you can't. You've got to teleport back to your base and then go from there. You're pretty much blocked out. It's a pity. You should have allowing 2 freighters on this. But it looks pretty decent. Now, okay. Oh, what was it again when I got it? Abandoned structures. See, it's forcing me to use this stupid little thing. Where is it? There it is. And no marker for it. Lucky I had this marker here. Oh, hi, right. And how have you been? Scan for crash freighters. Scan for sunken. What does it say again, guys? Abandoned structures on the seabed. Okay. Well, that's scan for downed starships. That's not the one we want. Scan for crash freighters. Well, it's not submerged ruins. It's gotta be that. Submerged sunken buildings. Okay, there we go. Now, where is this thing? God, this is a horrible little thing to drive. You know that? Look at this. No, we'll be lucky to get here in this. Oh, I really missed the submarines in Subnautica. I haven't got a clue how this is done. Oh, we've got a... Oh, hang on. I can use my, Nah, I better use this. I was gonna say I could use my, my ship. I've got water landing on it now. I haven't got a clue how to use this. For goodness sake. I think they're really messed up with this one. Yeah, it's too hard to use. But I think there's another submarine in this. Oh, that's good to hear, right? But this one is unusable. Yeah, we'll just stick with it. How bad could it be? We'll get this quest out. And of course, it's 6 minutes away. I'd get here in 6 seconds with the plane. The ship. Maybe I should have used it. But it doesn't matter where we leave this, we can call it back on the pad. I'll have to go back there to scrap that stuff anyway. I absolutely don't intend on building on this planet. Wonder can we go? No, we actually can't speed up either. Oh! Well, it's got one good thing anyway. It can do a jump. Okay, I think I got it now. Ish. Kind of. I don't think they're installed, no. I don't intend to do much work on this. This is something I won't be using a lot. This will be just for decoration, but I might do it later. You know, whenever I'm doing an underground base, or an underwater base. But I much prefer the controls in Subnautica. Oh, this is not bad. Yeah, this is okay. I don't think I brought any batteries for this either. Cool. Ah, this is not too bad. Ah, it's still a good bit away. I don't know if we can make it. Next time I see land, I'll stop. We'll call in the ship. Yeah. I don't think we'll make it. We might. Yeah, just maybe. The batteries don't last long on this guy. I eventually found myself a freighter raid by accident. So I've been kind of working on that a little bit, doing the upgrades. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to call in that ship. I should be able to park this anywhere. I think we can call it back to the platform later. It's too far down for this thing. Yeah, I got some water landing stuff on this, so this will be much quicker. Getting an S-class ship in this game is almost impossible. That's more like it. I should have doing that from the start, right back from the base, but didn't think it was so far out. I think this is cool. The aquatic landing makes life so easy on this. Oh, let's see. What have we got here? Of course, it's a forgotten terminal. It's usually some tech, but I've already got all of the building tech. Well, we've got to go through it anyway. That it? See, they're gonna force me to use that submarine again, aren't they? I think so. Return to the Nautilus. Yeah. They're gonna force me to use it again. Oh my good God. I'm not fond of that craft. Okay. Not much we can do about that, I suppose. There it is back there. That's what we'll do. We'll go back there to get our coordinates, and then we'll use the stupid ship. Make it way quicker. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Pretty decent, and you? How have you been? That thing is too slow. Yeah, well at least that's showing up, so... What's that there? Copper. A lot of copper here. Ah, that's good. Yeah? You must be quite tired. Yeah, it's almost 8:30 for you, a 5-hour difference. But so, if you're tired, yeah. Absolutely. Now, where was that little thing again? Sugar. Yeah, it's not showing up here. Let me see if I can mark it. Let me get down here, or at least know which direction it's in. Come on, come on. There it is there. There. So let's see. Does it show up now? Yeah, it does. It's just me. Right. We'll get the coordinates from this. And then we'll hop back into the plane again. Gotta be easier than the other way. Oh, hi hi Tigger. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, just a bit warm here. It's ridiculously humid. Yeah, just a tiny bit warm. So, how have you been, Tigger? How's life treating you? Yeah, just killing some time playing my games. What did I say? Running down the clock. Yeah, I think it gets to the stage sometime in your life when that's all you're doing. No, just running down the clock. Oh, that's good. Not too cold. Yeah, here it's especially this time of year. Yeah, it's always been unusually humid. But I suppose no better way to do it than you know, playing games and hanging out with friends. You could do it a lot worse. Now, where's that stupid little ship? I've always had a problem with survivor games for this, trying to track these little ships. Where are they anyway? There it is. It's a good bit away. I'll grab some of those plants while we're here. Why not? Here, hang on. Yeah, we'll grab a few bits and pieces. Okay. Now, where's that little bugger? There it is. Now, we'll just hit this sonar on this. So, what are we scanning for? You know, the structures, abandoned structures. Okay. So it's actually sunken buildings. There it is. Now we're going to use our ship again because we know that's going to be a silly way off. Yeah, okay, we'll use our ship. It's too slow in that. I preferred the submarines in Subnautica. They were awesome. But I think there's another one here. That's just some kind of little runaround thing. There's a larger one. Yeah, seems to be, doesn't it? Although I think this was out before Subnautica. I'm not sure if they had this kind of stuff. But I do know, I think this first appeared about 6-7 years ago on PC, didn't it? I remember its disastrous launch. And I think Subnautica was... It might have been the year after. Or maybe the same time. Now, let me get something to drink. But I love these peaceful games. You know, there's something to be said for them. Was it 2016? So, it's a long time. 16, it's more. So, 8 years. 9. Maybe almost 9 years. Yeah, I thought it was about 6. I remember it was a long time ago. 2016. Wow. I'd imagine it's come a long way since then. So, anything interesting with you guys? It's been pretty much the same for me here. You started the year after, yeah, so it would have still been a bit iffy, wouldn't it? Oh, hang on, before we do anything, let's mark that. No, it won't work. No. Okay, well, I'll have to assume that it will stay up then. It's only kept improving since then. Nice. At least they're committed to it, which is commendable. No problem. And thanks for stopping in, Raid. I appreciate it. Have fun, have a good evening, great night. Take care. Bye. Just working. Nothing exciting except some today for... Ah! I've never heard of that, Fat Tuesday. Sounds interesting. Yeah, I'll show you the freighter I picked up later. And strange enough, do you know those frigate modules that I was collecting? Yeah, they're for the upgrades. I think I'm short about 2.5 dozen. They're slow enough to pick up, but you get them for free in some of the PlayStation, the space stations. Every day. Same. Yeah, they're kind of forcing me to use that horrible little submarine. I think we might be able to get away around this. That might be a bit quick there, but we should be close enough to it. Now, where is this thing? Oh, come on. Okay, you gotta be here somewhere. See what I mean? Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, weather warning. Oh, there's plenty to do here, but I want to find that stupid thing. Here, hang on, it said it's that way there. It's not one of those things where no, it should be showing up, guys. Yeah, apparently it's down there. Well, I thought we passed it, to be honest. Let me see. This is the one thing that kind of gets me about these survival games. It's the marking system they have, and how vague they are. Oh, just that water symbol. There it is. See what I mean? There it is there. Yeah, they're very hard to track down. Do you remember the old system that I had with the important quests in Oblivion, where that symbol would shoot right in the air, really high, with a beam? That would be the way to go. That's one of my little peeves with these games. Well, Ubisoft are pretty much the same with their marking system. We'll take that hypnotic eye. Now, I think this is like the fourth one of these we've went through. Please don't give me another a building. Watch this, head back to the north, yeah. So they're in a cave. Of course. Scan for something else, what is it? We'll see in a minute. Yeah, they'll force us to use that silly thing. Okay, what does it want us to do now? Use the yeah, and that thing is just too silly to be bringing around, but doing it this way is probably still the best. Okay, we've got our plane, or our ship, or whatever it is. Where is it anyway? Well, we can call it in. Oh. Still quicker than using that. Imagine trying to drive that thing across here. Oh, nice. We can pull us up on the water. Ah, that's handy. That is handy. Okay. Yeah, it was 20 something minutes the other way. On the ship it's just in a minute. Way better. They should have given us the option to maybe use a sonar on this ship. But it's all about getting you used to that little thing, I suppose. We just need to get here to use the sonar. And we'll see if we can mark this one. Yeah. There's some other stuff I didn't even build yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing what that kind of looks like. Now, yeah, Subnautica had a system where you could change the colours on these, but you should be able to make the signs a little bigger, or to get that to stand out of the water, maybe a few meters high at least. Yeah, it is. It's something that and it's slow, and it eats batteries, you know. There it is. And we're getting out straight away. This is tons faster than the other way. How far is it anyway? 26 minutes. Imagine trying to get down there in that sub. Nah, it's not going to. That's a pity, isn't it? Yeah, I won't be able to highlight it. But don't worry. Okay, a little bit to the left it should be. Let me see. There it is. I'd much prefer to do it this way. That sub is not much faster than swimming, to be honest. And the controls, you try to slowly put the controls in, it just does a 360. Don't just want to get to the cave and get this one over with. Then we'll see what else. I've found a good few of those Atlas thingies. And I've got I think 7 recipes from these, so I need a few more. Anytime I see one I just stop in. Yeah, always a bit slower. That's not too bad, we got this easy enough. Oh, that thingy is there again. I'm waiting for you this time. But it would make nice decoration on a base. Right, how many more of these are they going to give me? Okay. Okay, it's a cave anyway. Okay. That's it. Find the remains of the crew. So that's one last trip back to the sub, I'd say. At least we're getting to the end of it. Now this is all set to get you really used to that horrible little sub, I would imagine. Yeah, use the scanner, of course. Of course. Now, let's see where that little guy is. Okay, let's get up here for a moment. Let's see where that sub is. Oh, there's my ship, but where is that? There it is, there. At least that will mark. Yeah, we're quicker on this. I didn't want to buy all of the technologies, and I got most of them for free just to make it fun. But this I did because, you know, there's no way I was going to waste this much time. Oh, hi Diamondback, and how are you? What have you been up to? Yeah, we're still on the No Man's Sky. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's just a bit humid here, but tolerable enough. So, what's the weather like where you are? Is it cold? Hi, Papa. And how have you been? Yeah, in this quest they're trying to force me to use that. Very, very awkward little sub. Maybe later, but I'm saving a ton of time doing it this way. Just wanted to get the quest over. And then I'll concentrate on upgrading that freighter. I even picked up 2 fleet. Well, when I took it over, 2 guys wanted to join the fleet, and I kind of worked it out. They're both S-class. So I've only been picking those up. But apparently they can upgrade themselves, so, you know, maybe when they're S-class, you know, what you see is what you get. Hard to know. Skyrim, great game, yeah. When do I plan to end? Oh, I'll be on for ages yet. I will probably own a guaranteed 4 to 5 hours more, I'd say. Yeah. Well, I advertised for 4 hours. I've been on almost an hour, but I almost always push to 6, so... Well, yeah, I should be here another 5 hours, I'd say. And this game really eats time. You know, you don't get far in this game in 5 hours. But that's my usual thing, 3 days a week. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday evening, Eastern Standard Time. Advertise for 4 and kind of push to 6. And then some weeks, you know, depending on my time and if I'm feeling well and I don't have many appointments on, I can, I do a lot of kind of unscheduled streams as well. You know, even sometimes stream all 7 days. It does, yeah. I have nothing better to do. Except go for tests and stuff like that. Which I'm not too fond of. No problem. Nice. And tell her I said hi. Diamondback. Absolutely. Absolutely. Have a good one. Take care. Oh, hi Shimmerwolf. Hi. She's watching, yeah? Nice. Well, best of luck. I hope you and your wife have fun and take care. And all the best to the family. Have a good one, Diamondback and Shimmerwolf. Bye. Sunken buildings, guys, wasn't it? I think this is the last one, thank goodness. Okay. Use the scanner to search for the cues. Several scans may be required. Use the nautical to scout the seabed and scan multiple. Oh, oh, you gotta be kidding me. How do we charge this little thing? No, I think we charge it from in here, don't we? We do. Ah! A fuel cell. How do we make that? Yeah, okay. I think the guys knew what we were going to do and they're forcing us now to use this. Interesting. We need to get fuel. No problem. Take care. Okay. We need a hydro something. Fuel cell, whatever that is. Where's this hydro something fuel cell? There, that's charging anyway. Hydro something. There it is. Yeah, salt and okay, we can get that from the seabed. What was it again? I'll put a ton of it in here. We'll make up a few. That stuff. The plants are full of that here. Salt and that. What's that? Clitophosphorate. Oh my. Okay. I think a lot of the plants have that. Yeah, so they're absolutely forcing us to use this little thing now. So what's in that guy? I think these guys have it here. Yeah. We need a ton of that. And we need salt. So we make 4 or 5 salt in that, is there? What's in that guy? Yeah. Well, there's plenty of fuel. I'm not so sure about the salt. We don't seem to be taking up a lot of that, but... Right, what have we got? The salt, you see. Yeah, that might be a bit iffy. Yeah, it needs 40 salt. Okay, we need a little bit more salt, I think. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. Okay, a little bit more salt. We need 2 of them at least. These guys, I think, have the salt there. Yeah, not much, but still. There, we got 40. We have 60. Okay, we'll just make one more. That should do it. Now, we are forced to... Those guys are, yeah, they're a little bit, nasty. Where's that thing on it? Well, at least it's abundant, even though it is a pain to collect. Yeah, these guys are not too nice. Right, where's that little ship? There it is. Okay. That's it, that's good enough. Right, we're using this stupid thing from now on. Now it said, did it say scan several buildings, or just keep going on this and just keep scanning? Either way, it's forcing us out on this. What did it say again? Find the remains of the crew. Use the scanner. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's where we messed up. Search for several scans may be required. Use the Nautilus to scout the seabed and scan. Yeah, okay. Okay. I get it now. I know, what is that? I suppose it will come up if we do find it, won't it? Yeah, this is kind of an overload here. Let's check this again. Yeah, it's the left stick. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep moving forward. It will probably spawn in. Okay. There's your fuel. Right. Oh, I just move out maybe 300-400 units. We'll see how it goes. I hope we get oh, distance scouted. I see. Probably when we reach a certain distance, we'll try and keep it as close to the marker as we can. We'll make it easier. Signal lock established. Okay, where is that? Where are you, signal lock? Are we better off getting out to see this? Well, this disappears. There. Well, oh, there it is. I can see it now. Now, it did say we might have to hit for several locations, but we'll see. How far away is that? Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll probably have to do a few times. No, just one of the quests. I'm very new to this. Nat. Yeah. Very, very new. So just kind of trying to figure this game out, to be honest. This little sub is ridiculous to control it. So, how have you been, Nat? No, I've done some of the stuff for Quicksilver because I wanted to buy some of the decorations, but I haven't touched any of the expeditions. Not even sure if I can do them. I don't have Game Pass, and I'm playing on Xbox, and I'm not sure. The expeditions are multiplayers, aren't they? Well, you join in with the community, I think. And as far as I know, because this is on Xbox and, well, Microsoft are greedy, I'm nearly sure they've hidden the multiplayer on this behind the paywall, the Game Pass, I think. But it doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah, it's not too bad. But once I get most of this done, I'll see if it works. No, this is what's this called again? Dreams of the Deep. Yeah, some random quest came up, but I think it's their introduction to kind of building underwater, I think. Yeah. Now let me get something to drink. But I'm just here for the exploration and the building. But like all survival games, they'll force you to do a ton of grinding, which is okay with me, because that kind of fits into the exploration as well. So I got myself, well, very lately got myself a decent freighter. Started on a land base, want to do an underwater base. I'll find a nice paradise planet somewhere. And yeah, I've got one of those, what do they call them? Those exotic ships. Wanted to find a few S-class fighters, but they're very, very hard. Maybe an S-class Sentinel. The best I have is an A. But I think we had about 9 streams on this so far. But I've been grinding on the day as well. On the days I'm off, collecting materials and working on the languages. Now we'll use this because it said we might require several scans. So I'm guessing it'll be the second or third one of these, unless we're really lucky. The big disappointment with that freighter I got, it was a battle. I had to reload a few times. I didn't understand how to take out the pirate freighter. I did damage it a lot and then it skedaddled. But figured it out. The 4 engines at the back. But I did it a few times trying to figure it out. And then when I eventually boarded, I scanned it and I was very surprised it was an S-class. So I took that. But disappointed because, well, basically from the transporter room you can't go back to any of the stations. To do that you'd have to go to your own base, and then from there you're kind of locked out. Even from other pirate stations. That's kind of silly. It's a pity you weren't allowed 2 freighters, you know? Well, it's a cool looking ship. Those ones I've seen. But they're basically all the same inside, it's just what it looks like outside. Yeah, this is make it slow, guys, but what can we do? I'm sure probably there's technology to ramp this up a bit, but still. I would have been here in 10 seconds with that ship, but if it's going to send me around to a few places, it's just going to take as long. But on these I would prefer a control system like Subnautica. on this it's very very temperamental, very fidgety. Oh, for goodness sake, we'll never get it here. Yeah, I'm tempted to use the plane again, guys. The ship. Because this is taking ages. Well, we'll play it out. It's still gonna take 4 minutes. Too long. I wonder if there's some kind of turbo on this thing. Nah, I don't have the upgrades. We're almost here anyway. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, you're kidding me. We're only halfway here. The game is absolutely huge. Well, you know what, guys? I am going to use the plane, the ship, because this is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, we'll do it the old way. Not a bad building spot, guys, is it? I know it's a horrible scenery, but you're not going to get much flatter than this, are you? It's not the worst. Okay. Yeah, even if we have to come back here, it's worth it. It's gonna take us ages to get there. Not Kansas, does it? Oh my! Okay, where's that stupid little sugar? There it is. Yeah, we'll be here in seconds with the ship. Even if we've got to go back to do another scan on that thing, it's absolutely worth it. So we're not in Kansas anymore. There we go. Of course, that one-eyed guy is there again. Yeah. A hypnotic eye. Right. Yeah? Yeah, a reference to The Wizard of Oz. Yeah, one of my favorites. Classic. I think My leg is broken. Okay, these guys are dead. Well, they're all dead, aren't they? There's one thing about this that, you know, is a big change on the survival ones I've played. Even though there's not much interaction, it's the quests with the NPCs and that, you know? Yeah? Although I've always preferred the old version. They did a few remakes, they were pretty good. Find the remains of... Oh, this is the remains of the crew. Well, there's no remains here. Is that it? Are we done? Solved an abysmal... Oh, they got killed by those guys. I see. Horrible. Is that it? I think we're over. Yeah. Yeah. Now we'll go back. We'll scrap that stupid marker that we have. We'll clean up here. We'll get back to the base. We'll get rid of that junk. And then we'll find something else. We'll start moving in on these ones, except the community thing. There's only one quest every day that will give me Quicksilver, and that's the only one worth doing. The rest are junk. What's this one? Yeah, well that's... I don't know that settler thing, to be honest. It doesn't really fit. A visitor, yeah, we gotta go back and visit him. And I've got some stuff to drop back at the freighter as well. Okay. We'll call in our ship. We'll head back to that marker system. Let's see, is there anything worth taking while we're here? Well, there's always something worth taking. Okay, we'll grab a little bit while we're here, guys. I don't have a ton of that phosphorus. There we go. We'll just get the majority of it while we're here. I think we can refine the beam and get a little bit more, but time-wise it's absolutely not worth it. It's the same thing basically when you're doing it in Valheim. You're better off just taking the top off of you know, a resource, because there's so much of it, instead of spending 10 times longer or taking it all out. Oh, where's the other one? I think it was close by, wasn't it? We don't have to get it. Yeah, it is a bit far away. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Right, let's get back, clear up the temporary little thing we made on this planet, and we're done with this. There was no real marker for this. I had to remember where it was, and I was kind of concerned because some of the stations have been removed from my lineup, so it's kind of buggy, which doesn't mean much, but if you've got a quest on one, and it disappears and you haven't done it yet. There's no marker for it, but you just got to get back to the system. It's a big universe. That would be a major problem finding it again. But we're pretty much done. Now we don't have to bring that back. I think we can call it in from that. See that marker there? And then we'll just scrap that little thing beneath it. Get rid of our marker. And then we're good to go. Just gotta clean up here. Where is that marker? Yeah, I've always had a problem finding markers on this. Let me see. There it is. I know there's a larger submarine. I'd say that would... I hope it handles a bit better than that one. Well, we're a long way away from making one of these water bases. But I will be on the lookout in the systems for maybe a 3-star economy with a decent paradise planet. And then finding a decent building spot is another thing, isn't it? Get this junk back. Drop off a few pieces on the freighter. Then we're good to go. There's one fighter I've seen, but I think I've only seen it in the sea so far. If I could find one of those in the right colour. Yeah, that'd definitely be worth looking into. Yeah, we just get rid of this junk here and then we're good. Now let's call in there it is here. We should be able to call it back from here. Not that it makes much of a difference when we scrap the bottom thing. It goes back on the other one, I think. Yeah, there you go. That's handy, I have to say. Now, yeah, that we can call that back again, I think. Well, I hope we can. Either way, we're leaving it here. Yeah, we'll call it back later. Oh, yeah, wouldn't it? No, yeah, it'll be called in. Just get rid of that one and then we're good. That's it, guys. We're done here. Oh, distress beacon. What is this? Oh, okay. You're kidding me. We should have a save right here. We have. Yeah. I thought I went through that, to be honest. It doesn't matter. I thought that was from the... It was from the crash site, guys. We went through that already. I'd like to know where that camera is, to be honest. Yeah, I'm doing the good guy in this, of course. I gotta be the good guy. Oh, come on. We just do this one more time. And hi, hi, Digi. Sorry. Digital Plague. How are you? Thanks for following. Appreciate it, and welcome to the community. So, what have you been up to, Digital? There we go. Now, I'm assuming that when we build this again, the craft will come in, because I definitely don't want to build on this planet. There. We just get rid of you. We get out of that. Okay, we do the good guy here. Yeah. Oh, we still got something anyway, do we? Rubbish. That's all sellable. Yeah, this has respawned, guys. I cleared this out. This has definitely respawned. Ooh. I've got so much junk, I think I'll eventually have to sell some off. Doing good, man, No Man's Sky. Oh, nice, nice. So, are you a first timer like me, or have you played it for a while? Yeah, I got this on Xbox. How long is it ago now, guys? Must be almost a month, is it? I think I've done like 9 or 10 streams so far. About 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours. Yeah, first timer. I think it's a great game. Although all of these games can be pretty vague on what to do. Can be frustrating sometimes. It can be very frustrating. But I've been working on a base 2 weeks ago. Nice. I've got about 3 times on that, but the reason for that is streaming, I've got about that much time in. But what I've been doing when I'm not streaming, I stream 3 days a week. And sometimes 4, depends, but officially I stream 3 times a week. What I've been doing is grinding some resources and doing a little bit of building. So that's been taking up a lot of time, especially the resources. Really don't feel 4 or 5 hours in this game. Goes pretty quick. Then I've been working on the languages, flying around to the space stations. I've maxed out the standing with all of the factions, so I get a lot of free stuff. And when I was grinding on it yesterday, by accident I ran into a pirate freighter battle. So eventually figured out how to down the pirate freighter. And I was lucky. When I scanned it, it was an S, so I took it, but was disappointed to know that, once you have a pirate freighter, you can't teleport into any station. You'll have to go back to your base and then teleport. You're pretty much cut off. You can only teleport, to your base. But it looks cool. Yeah. That's a pity you can only have one freighter. Now, where is my ship? Now, what I've been doing here with these, well, that's going to be sold anyway. And that I'll put in. Is there a storage on that little guy? Where is he? I've always had a problem finding stuff in these survival games. Yeah, there it is. Hang on, I should be able to get the exocraft from here. There it is, it's got a cargo. Yeah, let's put that in the exocraft. Now let's see. Yeah, there's the freighter. There it is. It's an S class. Couldn't believe it when I picked it up. I thought it was going to be a C. When that was the first one I met, Although I did reload a few times because I messed up. It got away a few times, so I realized I needed to take out the engines. Yeah, yeah. But the only problem is, yeah, it's not too. It's just that you got to do one more travel. You have to go back to your base to get to any of the stations. Yeah, there's no travel from this. But they're pretty much all the same, except the class. Maybe they've maybe got more strength or firepower or something. But it's just an aesthetic outside. The exocraft stuff, yeah, I've got a lot of that done. You know, through the quests, I've got all the guys back. I might move them here to the station, to be honest. But I didn't have time to do a setup on this because I haven't unlocked all of the stuff. I need the freighter modules, and I think I'm short about 2.5 dozen. You know, I had a ton of it in storage, but used that up pretty quick. And I think I've got 2 now I want to take out, so I think I need about 2.5 dozen, yeah. But that's it there. And I've got these from downing a couple of pirate ships that just help on the expeditions. And strange enough, when I got that, 2 guys asked to join, and they were both S-class. But I've noticed when I seen them in a log where they can kind of upgrade better stats, so I'm thinking maybe picking an S-class wasn't the best thing to do. Yeah, that's what really brought me to the game, exploration and that. Not that much into the combat in any game, but it's okay. I keep forgetting about the air in this game. Yeah, we're down quite deep, alright. Oh. Okay, we're finished here, guys. I got all of the junk off the surface. So let's do a little bit of recharging. We'll get it into our ship. Yeah, okay, why not? Nah, I'll fix that one later. Batteries are easy because, as I said, I've maxed out with the factions and I get tons of those for free. God knows how many of them I have in storage as well. I might have to sell some. Right, where's my ship? There we go. So we'll warp to a station. I'll go to the freighter. We'll get rid of those modules we have. The storage is linked. It's like quantum storage. Which is handy because if I'm rearranging stuff and I've got to delete stuff, as long as I've got it somewhere else in another area, it doesn't delete. Around the... Yeah. So you could farm them, yeah. When I was exploring, I seen some other people's bases that were just bare kind of frames, and a lot of them have been doing that. Yeah. But the nanite thing hasn't been a problem for me. I bought everything I wanted, and I think I've got 100 and something thousand of them. But I didn't want to buy all the tech. I did go in with the building stuff with the salvage data, alright. But I thought it'd be more fun picking it out and just taking it as I needed, you know. But yeah, I've got a ton of it here. Where is it? I've got, what, almost 170,000 on that. And this is not bad. It's a pity about the colour, maybe. All white would have been cool. Now, we'll get to a space station. We'll drop off our junk. Oh yeah, we've got to go to the settlement as well. That would be easy. Just one decision I've got to make. Where's that space station? To be honest, I don't think the settlement thing really fits in here, but it's kind of okay. the rewards are bad, and the system they have is not the best. It is quite buggy. But if you're doing the settlements digital plague, and they start bugging out, like they're not appearing or not what's this? Did I not get yeah, I thought I got a call. Probably. How are we getting into this one? Oh! Yeah, did you see that? What was that? Yeah, that was weird. That was probably a ship, was it? Okay, that was weird. But what I would recommend in this, there's I think there's 3 or 4 factions. Well, there's 3 you can get to. I haven't really done much with the pirates yet. Don't even know how to start that one. But when you get to these stations, you get a ton of, well, you know, the Gek relics and the Korvac and the keen ones. They're only worth a few grand each. But if you're doing a lot of exploring, you come up with tons of them. Just keep gifting them. You'll eventually get to 100 and you'll max out. That's what I did with these. So when you do, basically every station you go to, you get a ton of free stuff. Some are good, like storage things, stuff for your gun, you know, all that. The stuff you don't need you can sell. Oh, hi Green Wiggle. Oh, is it? Yeah. I must have had mine parked in a pirate system, but I thought it was across the board. That's cool. Yeah. It's just I got it yesterday by accident and haven't moved it. So it's just a system I'm in. I see. So that's cool. That would happen then with any freighter. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't moved the freighter. Yeah, you don't really need to move the freighter, but I think I will now. I'll move the freighter to a different system. Yeah, I pretty much left it where I got it, so it would have been a pirate system. So it's just the system and not the ship. That's cool. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed. Didn't understand. I thought it was just the station itself, but no, it's apparently the system. I just assumed because it was a pirate freighter that it would be the same rules apply. But it's actually the system. Oh, that's cool. So it wasn't such a bad idea getting it then. Well, it was a nest. There's no way I could have... it was the first one I've seen as well. There was no way I was going to say no. Yeah, when you go into these guys here... Yeah, I've already taken them. Oh, that's kind of like a lucky bag. You'll get this stuff. You'll get tons of upgrades. If you don't need them, you can sell them. That's why I've got so much. You can sell them for nanites to that guy. There's space upgrades for your multi-tool. And there's also research modules for your freighter. They're the ones I'm really after. The explorers are not too bad. You can give them a load of junk. You know, some of the old keys. I did find that you use Green Wiggle for the leftover keys from the treasures. You only need 3 to open a box and there's always 6. But apparently the explorers will take the keys off you. And you'll get 1 standing for each key, but only 3 to a station, and that's about it. Eventually they kind of respawn, but it takes ages, I think. Yeah, so you can donate here and you'll see all the stuff you can donate. All that, and that's easy. I had a ton of that. So I've almost doubled the standing on each faction. So That'll allow me a good bit of wiggle room when I become a pirate, I suppose. Now, let's get out of here. I'm still working on the language. Alright, we'll go to our freighter. Now, what I'm looking for is a really nice S-class fighter. I've seen one design I would like. So, if I can see one similar in a 3-star system, where the colour is okay. I'm in no rush, I've got that. I'll farm it later for the one I want and put this one into storage. But to be honest, you know, that's a really good ship. But having said that, I put a lot of junk into it, you know. Oh, let's see what we've got here. And that's okay. Yeah, that's the stuff you can gift the Gek, but I've got them. I think I've got them up too far, but I might give them more later just to get rid of it. Yeah, okay. Let's start getting rid of some of that. That's the stuff I want to use. They're very important once you get your freighter. Now, let me see. Let's have a quick look. Although I don't think this is a 3-star system, really. I've seen a couple of S-class shuttles, but no, what would you want those for? And I refused to take another one of these. It was pretty ugly. It had a tail on the back and 2 thrusters on the side. So that's it. That's the only design you're going to get in the exotic, as far as I can tell. I thought there'd be a couple of different types, but unfortunately not. But that's a nice shape. If I could get one in white, or even in black. But white with that black trim would be nice. Now, let me see. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we've got to go back to the settlement anyway for starters. We'll just get that one over and done with. Then we have a couple of things to do. So from what I've been doing with these strangers, just keep accepting it. It's all good. But the building has stopped here. Yeah, so I don't know what the story is. And getting your population up, it's ridiculous. And once you lose people, you know, you don't get them back. So I've stopped sending them on expeditions. There's very little reward and you're guaranteed to lose settlers. That's what I've got so far. I lost 2 on one quest and that was me done then. So it should be 60. Accept technology. Happiness improved by 6%. That's way over 100 now. Now, that should be way over... this is really bugged. Like, that should be way over 1 million. And then I took other technology, took it down. Like, what, it's 29,000 more to get it, but even if I get in productivity at 70,000, this doesn't go up, just goes down. Maybe it's just a display bug. Well, it is because the production on this is staying the same. But they really need to fix that. And the population. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, okay. Now let's see. Hit that again, but I think we're safe here for a while. Stranger, another stranger in... Ah, we've got time. Now, let's get rid of this stuff on the freighter. I haven't done the layout yet because I haven't purchased all of the stuff. I'll get around to that later. I just want to see, get all the stuff, and then I'll eventually getting around to doing this. And what I found about this, I did a couple of tests. When you're putting your rooms in here, you're kind of going outside, so I'd be kind of worried how it looks outside, but it doesn't actually show outside. So you can kind of build whatever way you want to, and it's not going to affect what the ship looks like. I'll sort it out later. I'll do a large square coming here from the center. Exactly 9, I'd say, or maybe 11. And then large box, and then, you know, put all my rooms on the side and a bit walkthrough on the center. When looking for a new settlement in a GEC pirate system, I produce. Yeah. Then the last one you produced. Yeah, they're worth about 40k each, aren't they? But money doesn't seem to be a problem in this game. But then again, I did a lot of salvaging, you know, just to get into it. So, obviously that's 24 there, and all I've got to do is get rid of these little guys. Well, the color thing, well, I'll work that one out later. I think the color is okay. So once we get rid of these guys, and it's a ladder, let me get that one for a moment. And what's that? Glass stairs. That's it. So we need, and we'll just, you know, get it naturally. It'll come as I'm going in and out of the bases. Or maybe we'll get them as rewards or something. So we need 4 more here. And then the biggies. We need 24 here. And then that's it. Yeah, that's all X technology we can do there. Herbal munchies. Doubles the money. Oh, on the advanced thing with... yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. But no, the money seems to be like, I've got almost $500 million. You know, so that doesn't seem to be a big problem. Okay, let's start getting rid of this stuff. Now this is my main one. Let's say for all of the elements I'll be using building. So let me see. Okay, so that one goes into storage there. Yeah, well, I kinda knew that. Well, there's no good putting that into storage because all that is ferret dust. Yeah, this has been very, very scarce for me. This here. I've been getting this on planets, but I'll have to do that later. You can actually buy stuff from that. From what I could see. Now, I'll have to sort this out a little better. Since I moved the storage here, I'm kind of forgetting where everything is. But eventually I'll have to start selling up here, guys. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. And this is how you can get nanites as well. It's the only good use for it, to be honest. No, is there anything here I want to put? I've been just holding those for a while. I don't know if I probably won't use them, but it's not exactly eating any grass, so to speak. Oh, I see. Ah, the eyes have it. Now let's see. Yeah, I've moved these from here, and I remember the layout on the settlement, but I kind of forget the layout here. Well, I know what's going here anyway. It's those guys there. Once I fill up those, you know, I'm pretty much done with it then. Now, where's the other guy? I think it's number 7, is it? Yeah, I think it's that one there. If there was some kind of sign or something I could put on these. No, that's not the one either. Where is it? Okay, it's on this side then. I'll have to start selling those off, guys, you know that. Can't remember where it is. You're kidding me. Oh, there it is. Those really, I should be selling those. Yeah. Where in God's name did I put this? Okay, it's in one of these guys. It's this kind of second tech thing I have. Yeah, this is the first one here. Where's the second one? Okay, that's mega weird. I know it could have disappeared. Apparently. It's gotta be that one. No. Okay, the flowers are down here. It should be beside the flowers. Yeah, there's the flowers. It should be this one. Oh, stupid. Yeah. And then there's this one here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reshuffle these to keep them together. Yeah, that's it. It's just me, I'm silly. There we go. Too confusing. What I need is something I can throw everything in and then get rid of it later. Now, I think we're ready to go. I want to check out that as well. So the problem is if you use them, they're only worth 16 nanites and you're losing a lot, so you're better off just to get a save in like that. And then maybe get another one. And then we'll check this little thingy here. And that is a waste of time. Yeah. They're all the same basically. That's S-class. Yeah, they're all same thing. Okay, so if I reload the restore point, we should be okay. And we can sell it for what, 200-300 instead. Once you use it, well, I think they shouldn't have doing that, to be honest. Yeah, it's okay. So those two are for sale. That's it, we're done. We don't have to go back to the base. But yeah, I'll check on the flowers and stuff back there. See how they're doing. I'll do the proper layout in this after. Might move my guys in as well from the settlement. Yeah, I don't mind moving them now because it doesn't matter if I bug out quests because I've done them all, you know? There. I haven't done a lot on this base. Just got caught up on, well, you know, getting the decorating stuff, really. But I still have that to look forward to, you know? It's going to be a slow grind because they'll only allow you one Quicksilver quest a day. There's one on the weekend that's worth a lot. And if I want to get a living ship, I'll have to buy that egg, but it's expensive. It would take maybe 2 weeks of grinding those quests just to get that egg. That would hold me up too long on the other stuff I want to buy. I can get one eventually. No rush. Now this is, I haven't even put up the proper domes yet. I've just been using these. But I will get around to it. Well, basically I've got one of the guys in each of those buildings. And still didn't do any of this. I prefer to do it this way, guys. Bringing the floor right up. The only thing with that is when you're putting some of the stuff in, you've got to freehand it or it sinks a little bit. And this here. I want to open this up for all of the exocraft, but there's no large doors, so I'll have a look at that later. Maybe move up all of my my tech down here. And yeah, this stuff comes back, guys. So be very careful when you're building. It's ridiculous. And these are the S classes I've got. That one is some kind of alien weapon. It's a pity you can't see the stats on them. And I left two behind. I didn't realize how rare they were. Well, I didn't really have the money then anyway. And it's a pity you can't see them on this. You know, like Skyrim, that would be cool. Yeah, you can't see them. It's a pity. But yeah, everything comes back. So you'd want to build above plants, above everything. I pretty much know where everything is here. Okay, these are all sellables. We'll leave them down here. And even though they're worth a lot of cash, yeah, I'll donate them to the pirates after. I want to get them up to, oh, not the pirates, the mercenaries. I want to double up on the standing with those. That's it. I just saw that junk and we'll double save here and then we'll see what we want to do next. And if we see any of those Atlas thingies, we'll definitely prioritize that. And speaking to as many people as we can. I've done a good bit on the language. Yeah. I didn't really want to start the expeditions. I do know it's a community thing, Green Wiggle. And the problem with that is, I'm almost sure on the Xbox, you need Xbox Game Pass to play multiplayer. So I think I might be cut off from that. Not that it bothers me that much, to be honest. Now we're almost done. We can do this on the go. Yeah, we can do it on the go. Right, we're ready to go, guys. I done the one this morning. It was worth 400. I think that's all they give. And each plant is 500. I've been buying the plants. I'll show you the plants. Yeah, these are the ones I bought. So they were 500 each. So 1,000, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 already. 10 plants. And now, I can do a lot with these guys. Now sometimes they won't build, I found. It's pretty buggy. So you'd have to close your game app and restart the game, and it seems to fix it. It's the only fix I found for it. I thought it was bugged permanently, but no. Now when you put that in here, that will go into your little supply. And... come on now. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Now, we're good to go, guys. We're all topped up. Not so sure. I know you can do the expedition with multiplayer turned on. Oh, can you? Ah! That's it then. I should be able to do it. Yeah, that's the case. I should be able to do it. You can do the expedition alone. That's cool. I'll definitely get into them a little bit later. Just don't want to rush too much on this. Yeah. You know, not knowing the game properly, obviously. I always take my time with these. Now let me just get something to drink. Yeah, if you can do it with multiplayer turned off. Yep. It should be okay. Didn't know that. We'll go back and we'll talk to that stranger after when he comes in. So, what shall we do, guys? Let's get my double save. I'll move all that junk later. It's not a big thing yet. And trust me, flat land here is a biggie. Because if you want to spread out, if you're doing it on an incline, the whole thing starts to get bigger, the sides as you're going along. And yeah, the land comes back. It does. Quite quickly. Right, so this is what we've got. And this is what we should be... Oh, I wonder if that's got anything for me yet. I think you've got to progress in the story a little bit. Let's see. No, no. That's got nothing for me. For a while, anyway. Industrial surveying, advanced. Yeah, this I wanted to get out of the way, guys. You see this one here? Search for a power hotspot. Yeah. Now, a power hotspot could be gas, it could be a lot of things. So, I think I want to see if I can do this one. Just to get it off the books. So, concentrated gas cloud. Located gas clouds can be rated CBA S-class when using the visor. Pick up the hotspot marked with X. Reach the gas cloud. Begin construction. So we need to construct something. Let's make sure we bring what we need. Something for gas. There it is. Gas extractor. So okay. God knows we might need a ton of stuff. We have. I'll tell you what we have. We have a marker anyway. We'll see if we can get that there. Oh yeah, this one. Let's upload this for a second. There. Another 195. Let me see. Okay. I know there's no hotspots here. What's that? Location service? Okay, that's weird. Let's go off on our ship anyway. Oh, this menu is more than confusing. Yeah, this is the one. With announce device are activate left trigger, use the server sweep mode, search the terrain to uncover hotspots. Pinpointing its center. Well, I've kind of done this, but I give up because I didn't bring the stuff with me. But I definitely want to get this out of my thingy. Okay, out of my menu. So we just get out of here. Oh, hang on. What's that there? Oh, we've got to see the guy in the space anomaly for this, is it? Okay. That I didn't know. Apparently. Yeah, that's got the same symbol. Right. Okay. Maybe that's where I was going wrong last time. I want to have a check on the Quicksilver ones, but I did one earlier today. And I got a new... Well, no, I didn't have enough for a new plant. I was left with 450. It was 500 for a new plant. Yeah, it's important that I get all the decorations, but... I should have been doing it from day one, but... I thought it might be locked out, to be honest. There he is. Okay, I don't know why we've got to speak to this guy, but whatever. Or maybe he'll give me something, will he? Oh no, no. This is a kind of bug, guys. We went through this. It sends me back to the base computer to buy the tech, but I've already got it. But I think we can bypass this. Yeah, you see this here? Yeah, I think we can bypass it. You see this? Yeah, because I've bought all the tech. We can bypass this. Yeah, I think we went through this before. Decorative, illumination, industrial modules. Yeah, I suppose it would have getting me to do this, but I've already bought this stuff. But let's see anyway. We'll just click on it for a moment. See if that will make a difference. Yeah, I've already bought this. No, I suppose I didn't expect everyone to have this already wrapped up. But yeah, everything is bought. Pretty much. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, nice. Is it? No, it's not. Forget about that. Let's find that gas cloud. See, the problem is I've been going and only finding the electrical spots. So we need some kind of a hazardous planet, don't we? I'm guessing it's just a minor glitch. I'm hoping. Where's my ship? There it is. So we need a gas cloud. We'll try the local planets here for the most horrible one we can find. There's gas on any planet. Okay, nice. We'll do it that way. Well, if that's the case, this I don't think I'll ever finish. You see that one? Yeah. Just said explore that system. Planets discover dominant life form conflict. What else does it want me to do? Yeah, okay, we'll do this one. So yeah, I'm short a couple of plants or something on this. Although we did check it out here on this. This is strange. So it's obviously some kind of bug. Here it said, let's say on this one. Yeah, well, I've done those. So it said I have 11 discovered. And the other thing said I have 12. This one says I have 18 discovered. And then the other thing we were looking at said 21. Yeah. Gas on any planet. So I'll try my planet actually. Yeah, here. Oh, my starter planet. Because the chances of I might find that other stuff as well. So we'll keep going, see can we find gas. I just thought it might be easier to find on a toxic planet. But you're still gonna get the electrical spots anyway. Well, it'll give us something to do, alright. And when you said deep, you mean in the caves? Oh, hang on, am I using the wrong... Am I using... Let me check the multi-tool. I might have switched multi-tools. Sugar. No. No, the survey device is here. Why is it saying service is not available? Oh, there it is. Stupid. I was looking at the wrong one. My fault. Okay, let's go do a bit of running for a while. I'll speed up my little collection process and I want 1 square of every plant, not that I'm needed, so we'll grab these on the way. I can't see how I missed any plants, to be honest, or any minerals. Because this was my starter planet and I did a massive amount of searching on this. Ah, nice. I get some time to relax doing this. Of course, we'll grab some junk as well. Nice. Oh, hang on. No, that's the thing that confused me, but I think we can bypass that, to be honest. Okay, let's keep going. I suppose if we see any cave systems, we'll head for that. Now there is... Well, I know what that is. I hate these buildings. I've done this about 10 times, but it says I haven't discovered it. Yeah, there you go. What can you do? Yeah, let's take the junk anyway. These are really not worth doing. It's just a few nanites. And there's no point to be tortured with these monstrosity things. Because I've got tons of cash and they're absolutely not worth it. Those guys. But we will grab this. The reason I'm using this multi-tool, I actually got this... hang on. Yeah, I actually got this on one of those Sentinel planets because of this, the hijack laser. It has sped things up a bit, to say the least. And this is just the same thing over and over. Blah, 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 and you get some nanites. Usually about 120, 110 to 130, really. So what are we getting? Oh, 148. A little bit better than usual. Well, it averages out about 130, I'd say. Ah, you little... Yeah, we're done. Might as well. It's been a while since I searched on this planet. As I said, there's a small chance of... yeah, I don't know what they want me to do on that one, to be honest. On there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is, there. You see, it's telling me I have 20 of 21. So even if it's bugged and it's too much, I've only got to find one more flora and 2 more minerals. So I'm assuming it said I scanned 12, but I've only scanned 11. It said I scanned 20, but I only scanned 18. So I'm not bothered. But apparently I'm missing some. But if it's wrong on that, it could be wrong on something else as well. I might have done everything here. But we'll see. Yeah, don't get that. Let's go. We'll be on the lookout for those anyway. Yeah, if I head north, there's a lot of hotspots down there. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be a... Yeah, okay, we'll head towards this. We're better off walking around. If we get some stuff that we need, yeah, why not? Maybe find a cave system. I've seen some planets with kind of air jets coming from the ground. I think that might be the oxygen ones you're talking about. I think you'll get them underwater as well. Yeah, we've got all those. Now, I've found in this some rarer minerals, and it depends on the land terrain as well. You know, if it's high mounty or caves or whatever. Yeah, all that stuff we've done. So if I see any kind of unfamiliar terrain, I kind of check it out. But just unlucky that I decided this to be my base. If I was playing it again, I would put my base on a really kind of low resource planet. This would have been easy. But these paradise planets, there's just way too much on them. This I doubt I'll ever finish. But if I was ever doing a playthrough from scratch again, that's how I'd do it. Yeah, let's see. We're looking for stupid minerals. We're wasting our time using a scanner, but I'll tell you guys, I did a lot on this. I refuse to believe I missed anything. Well, it's possible. If it's anywhere, it's probably in the ocean. That's where I'll go next. Well, I head north, and now I've got the water jet thingies on that ship. I'd say if it's anywhere, it's definitely on the sea. We'll go right out to the middle. Because land here, I have done a lot. Yeah, it's just a sales terminal. Yeah, we don't get a hit now in a moment, but we'll head straight out there. And yeah, if we don't finish this, there's no problem. We'll move on to something else. Just wanted to do a little bit on the home planet for a while. I could do with picking up some more copper or something, just in case. Let me see. Yeah, there's not a lot of resources left. What's that? Oh yeah, I could probably deal with some of that, guys. I wouldn't mind maxing out my, even though I know I don't need it, my main stash. Oh, not a great space for hotspots. I find the hazardous planets to be better. I think we head north. But every time I thought there might have been a bug or something, unless it seems to have pulled through, they've put a decent few safeguards, and I'm hoping this is the same. But it's not a biggie if we can't get it done. Still, would be nice to get it over with. Yeah, it's showing me two different stats on what I've done so far, so that's why I'm skeptical. Yeah, I've done a lot here, haven't I? Okay. That's another thing I hate, trying to track down this stuff. Where is it? See what I mean? If you don't keep your eye on that stuff. Ah, there, is that it there? Yeah, there it is. There. That's one I took before, guys. You see that? Yeah, I took it before. It will still show up, but I took that before. There's another one down here. Yeah, as I said, I did a lot of grinding here. And I went out of my way to scan this. Okay, we'll head north after this little look. Gotta love that gun, that laser. Yeah, here's some water down here. We'll have a quick look at this. But I'm guessing there might be something we missed. It's the thing I didn't, let's say, search as much as I did on land, obviously. So, yeah, chances are it might be there. Yeah, this is here, alright. Cool.
Technology recharge.
You gotta love that. Let's look for a hotspot. We'll see. Guaranteed there's none. Nah, not a great spot for that. What's this? Nah, we don't need sodium. It's not the last thing we need. Yeah, where did I say the water was? Here's a cave. Hang on. Well, no, the hotspot would have showed up. And I'm sure there's nothing in here. Oh. Not a hope. No, I've done these caves over and over. Yeah, there's only a couple of plants in these, to be honest, and that's just the stuff. They're only worth about 6 grand each, and they're absolutely not worth my time. In the beginning, I collected a lot. Are you using the... I'm not sure. I just leave it on whatever it is. It's quick. I might be losing some resources, but I've got some upgrades on this that gives me 80% more, so to even out. Pretty much the same in Valheim. You know, you could spend all day taking out a ton of resources, you know, but you're just better off getting it out as quickly as possible, even if you're losing some, because it's not finite and the stuff is everywhere. So, I'm not sure, to be honest. That's the size. I don't even know how to change the beam. Yeah, I don't even know how to change it. I just leave it on whatever it's on. The controls here, confusing. So there's just some stuff that's been kind of bugging me. Oops. Here a bit, and I'm seeing if I can get this out. No, I've pretty much scanned everything in these guys. Well, obviously I've missed a few. Well, I would say that if it wasn't for the fact that it's telling me I scanned more on one section than it did on the other. So one of them is wrong. But to be honest, I've done a lot on this. I'm surprised I missed anything. Scroll down for PC. Ah. Let me see, we'll try it again on this. Let's see if it's the directional button. It didn't really mean that much to me anyway. It took me ages to figure out how to change the stupid weapons on the ship. Those. I suppose I could do with a few of those. Yeah, okay, let's grab a few of those. Well, I haven't really needed them yet, but... we'll give it a shot. Why not? Yeah, just messing about on the home planet. We need to find... there's one of those stupid quests I want to get rid of. Something about a hotspot. I think it's the some kind of introduction to... well, no, we've been there. The abandoned building. Trade terminal. Nah, we're okay. Nah, guys. There's nothing in the ocean we missed. No, might be some kind of bug. I find it hard to believe I missed one plant and 2 minerals on this. Okay, we'll give one more try for a hotspot, then we'll head north. There's a huge ocean there. So, we'll head right out to the middle of that guy. There might have been a time where it allowed me to scan something I shouldn't have scanned, maybe. But that would give me... yeah, that would have given me the more, wouldn't it? I've seen that. It will allow you to scan something, but it doesn't show up. But it's something that's common on each planet. So trust me, I didn't I didn't miss much here. Okay. This is not an easy place for hotspots. Right. We'll move off planet if the seating doesn't work. We go to some horrible little planet. So here I think the ocean is north. Oh, what was that? I seen a couple of nah, it's just gold and plutonium, and I've got tons of that. That was 3 stars on this planet. It actually set me up for life. I was pretty lucky with this paradise planet. There was tons of gold and plutonium. Plutonium straight away. I can power a lot of systems in this, and the gold can be easily changed to pyrite. I won't be using it for much more. Okay, where's north? East? North. This way, guys. If we go this way, we should be able to... Goodness gracious. Okay, where is my, there's another, actually I have another marker somewhere. What's this? I don't know why that's showing up. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Yeah, I must have, oh, that's the... That shows up as an abandoned building, guys. That's kind of weird. Well, I've really no need for this anymore. It's a pity. But I've visited and I've seen amount of locations on this game, especially on this planet. Now, where is the other, I think I've got another symbol, another marker here I didn't take up. That's right on the sea. Let's get out and get that, and then we can warp there. It'll save us a ton of time. I left one there. It was a possible location for a base. But I decided to pick the other one later, but to be honest, you're better off picking a location as flat as possible. Yeah. I don't know, I haven't even been using those yet. I'm sure they'll be good for something eventually. That's the trade terminal. Oh really? That's what that buzzer sound was. I was wondering. Yeah, that will... Yeah, I get it. Okay, let me try that again. I was wondering what that sound was. So this way. I get it. Ah, you see the problem with that is... So which of the sounds? This is a light one. I'd say it's the heavy one. There. Okay, let's run this way. I was wondering what that was, to be honest. I'll tell you, I prefer to check the ocean anyway. It's higher pitched. I'll be on the lookout for that. The higher pitched one. Yeah, I wanted to go here anyway. I might be able to find those minerals I missed. That's the only thing I haven't done, is going deep out in the ocean. Now, where is that stupid thing? No, it should be this way. Come on, I know you've got that marker. I might have taken it out. I think I did. But I know it's past. No, I took it out. But it's definitely in this direction. Here, let's go on a good bit. Okay. Well, the ocean is to the north, but I had a nice little marker. Hang on, there's the marker. It's showing me a marker here, guys. Come on, for goodness sake. And there's a marker here somewhere. Ah, it's showing me a marker here somewhere. I don't know, they should make this a lot easier. There's a marker there, you see it? I can see it on the top of my screen there. There it is, there it is. That's the one. This should get us out to the sea. This was a spot I was considering for a build, but it was too bleak, too small. Yeah, here we go. I left it here because, you know, it's a good indication of where this large sea is. But you see what I mean, it's very bleak. But it is a nice flat piece of ground, but way too small. And even something like this on this planet was hard to find. But you gotta admit, it's pretty flat. I will give it that. Ah! Now this is going to most likely be not a gas cloud, but some kind of power thing. But that might work. Yeah, who knows? That might work. It might be enough for these guys to get rid of that quest. But I partly guessed we'd get something out of here, some kind of hit. Oh, it is a gas cloud, guys, look. I think it's a gas cloud. Then it says there can be rated C, A, B, blah blah blah. I don't know about that one. I think it might be electrical. They're definitely the most common anyway. I'd imagine this one would be gas, it's underwater. Oh! There it is. Hotspot discovered. Now, what does it want me to do? When using your visor, pin the hotspot marker with X. Reach the gas cloud and begin the construction. Yeah, but I don't know. That's an X. It's probably underground, is it? Oh, this is what's been confusing me with this stupid thing. It's had to pin it with X. Oh, hang on. Let's get back a bit. Let's see if we can pin it then. Vague, to say the least, isn't it? Very, very, very vague. That's basically why... Yeah, it's in there. I can't pin it from here. That's why I wanted to... You can build above it. Ah, let's see if I can pin it. That's why I'd rather do the horrible planets. You know, the gas clouds are pretty obvious in those. It's stupid thing is not showing me now where it is. Yeah, it's silly, isn't it? I'll have to probably go miles away to pin that. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'll just start building stuff on it. I'll put a marker down. Let me see, have I got that, have I got that marker? I should have one in the ship. Let me see what it showed to me now. I don't know, guys. If these quests are worth it. Oh, a prompt like saying, now build this would be nice. Just set a hotspot. I think we'd have to go miles to way too vague. Way too vague. Now, I've got these little guys before and they showed up, but there you go. I don't know, guys, I might not do the quest, you know that. Too much silliness. Yeah, doesn't seem to be there anymore. Whatever. Whatever. I think I'll just go out in the middle of the ocean. Well, basically what I should have doing there was putting down that marker. Man, too late for that. I'm sure we'll find another one. But I have no intention of building those whatsoever. Yeah. Now, I got these before on other planets, and when I was a good bit away, I could see the electrical symbol once I discovered a hotspot. So, I assumed when I got out far enough that that's what would happen, but apparently not. Maybe it's because something got to do with the quest. Okay. We find another one. And this time we'll start building on it or whatever. That's kind of a sickener, to be honest. But it's a bit vague. Haha. Of course there's no nearby hotspot. I wanted to check this ocean anyway, to be honest. I'll go out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, let's check the sea here. No, I didn't miss anything here, guys. I've been skeptical of this quest because of that, to be honest. But I should have built something on the last one. Oh, guys. I got some kind of scan here. What was it? Ah, you're kidding me. Ah, I got it. I got it. I did miss it here. Let me see. It didn't go up, guys. Yeah, it didn't go up. 20 of 21. What can we do? Yeah. Oh well. We got it anyway. So I did miss something here. That's a pity. But now it should be more. Oh, it's a mineral. I did get it, guys. It's a mineral. It wasn't a plant. So it's just one of each now. I thought it was a plant. It was some kind of mineral we got. Interesting. Oh, that's one of them. Maybe they are here. That's a pity. It's a horrible little planet to get that quest out. Yeah, it was this one here, wasn't it? So depot, or this one here. It's funny, I'd imagine I would have gotten that one. There's nothing. What was that? What was that noise? Nah, we're good. Oh, we're in business again. Oh, hi, Lobo. Yeah, this time we won't make a mistake. We'll put a marker down there and see if we can get it out. Okay, we're in business. So, what have you been up to? We even got one of the minerals. That's gotta be good. Are you kidding me? It's down here, guys. Ah, for goodness sake. Right there. Okay, that's the hotspot, guys. Now, what we need to do is do something with our oxygen, so we don't die.
Technology recharge.
Now, we will put down that, we'll put down that marker. There. So we won't lose this spot. And, this is not electrical spot, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Working. Nice, keeping busy. Nice. Yeah, it's not telling me what it is. See, there's no information. This is what is kind of killing me. So, I doubt it's gas. It's probably electrical. So, yeah, how are we gonna build here, guys? Surely we don't have to set up a base to build. It's a power. It's probably electrical, yeah. It's just not very clear what it is. Obviously, if it was gas, we'd say I would say electrical. Let me see. Yeah. That's a trap. Well, this is all that other stuff. That's a construction unit, mining unit, blah blah blah, harvester. Nothing here. So you'd have to put up a base here to sort the power out, wouldn't you? Yeah, it's kind of looking like it. Yeah, because it's not giving us access to the other guys. Okay. Ah, chromatic metal. Here we go. This is where the fun begins. Well, at least we have a marker down. But there's no chromatic metal here. But we have that marker, don't we? We do. Yeah, there's no way of, there's no access to what we need to build, so I'm guessing we need to put down a base. It didn't say that in the quest, did it? Yeah, search for a power hotspot. Pinpointing its center allows a hotspot to be analyzed and tracked. This is what I don't understand. Once analyzed, a hotspot marker can be pinned using X. We just analyzed that, guys, didn't we? Oh, that I didn't know. That I did not know. Ah, that's where I'm going wrong. That I did not know. I just got electrical hotspot. That's why it's bringing me back to the station, but it's showing me the wrong one. This is the scan. Yeah, I've got a scanner here for something. I thought it was all on this. Yeah, that's all I thought I needed. A survey device. Yeah, a self-contained circuitry upgrade and adding real-time blah blah blah. I didn't know. Well, obviously you need different stuff to build to extract stuff. I did say gas, didn't it? If it is, I haven't seen it. I've been through the tech and I don't think it said anything about individual resources. Just this guy, survey device. And that doesn't even say it's for power. But with this, I've managed to find gas on another planet, but didn't want to go into it. Yeah. Oh, does it? This is where I really messed up. So now it's just showing me everything. I get it. So I'd buy that back at the anomaly, that stuff, wouldn't I? Getting the server, it just opens up. It didn't say that to me. That's where we messed up. Or where I messed up. It opens up for 3 different scanners. I've got nothing here. So I'd buy those at the anomaly. I have them. All I've got are these guys. Wait, I don't know what a wave that is. And these are just for more rewards. So how do I... Out from seeing them, I can't really differentiate between them. The gas clouds, that's why I wanted to go to a nasty planet. Yeah. No, when I found these before, they showed a kind of electrical thing. It's just way too confusing. Yeah, because I have this. And you were saying it opens up for other guys, but they don't specifically say they're for gas or anything like that. So this is what I don't understand. It's too confusing. And this is the only one I've found here. And I don't know, it doesn't say if it's gas, it doesn't say anything. Just said a hotspot. Oh no, there it is. Electrical, you're right. It does. It says electromagnetic power. Yeah, this is not the one. There it is there, you see it? Yeah. It says electromagnetic. Yeah, there it is on the... See there? Yeah, so this is the wrong one. So we want to go to a nasty planet, I'd say. This is no good. It wants gas. For some reason. And I found one before on a nasty planet. Yeah, it wants a gas cloud. Yeah, I got it now. So we just gotta keep going. It's a pity we can't set it just to scan for the gas. Yeah. Scroll right. Target sweep. Oh, sugar. I'm such an idiot. I didn't even see that. This is... Yeah, I'm such an idiot. There it is. Yeah, that's for mining. Ah, I'm such an idiot. Thank you. I just refuse to see what's in front of me. I thought it would just scan for everything. Yeah. I am such an idiot. Okay. Newbie. I'll go with that one. I'll go with a newbie on that one. I get it now. I get it now. There it is. It's silly of me. Yeah. I'll have to start paying attention, do you know that? Doesn't exactly hold your hand, this game, does it? I'm too used to games telling me exactly what to do. Yeah, I just didn't bother. I got in playing the game. I always hate to read it too much. I think what really finished me with reading stuff was the anniversary edition in Skyrim. Everything was reading. Yeah, it's just, you know, you want to get into the game and it is overwhelming. But this is the kind of game you'd have to play it once and learn the kind of hard way to There, we're gonna get this quest now at least. There it is. Now, target's object right trigger. That's it. Okay, we got something from this. Now it's giving me some... Ah, that's it. That's it, guys. Thank you. That's it, we got rid of it. It was as simple as that. It's just I was kind of silly. Okay. Okay, I know how to use the scanner now. Oh my. I just assumed that it would, you know, just scan everything. I see. That's it, we got rid of it. I'm happy. Right. Now, there's this one here that came up under a rebel star. Reach the marked coordinates. What do you think about that? Oh yeah, we gotta check on the settlers. Let's get out of here. I didn't even have to build anything. That was cool. And we did get one of the minerals, apparently. No, we're not looking for hotspots. Oh yeah, there's the hotspot now. Yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna find that plant, to be honest. It must be in the ocean. To be honest, we'll never find it on this planet. That's it, we're out. We're done. Right, okay. Yeah, there was so much stuff, I just glanced through it. Now. This guy's not looking too good, is he? Right, let's go. That's one off our books anyway. But I was kind of automatically assuming when I went in here, you know, this one here is for target sweep, and this one is just for scanning. But I didn't realize, I thought that might be unrelated with the power survey. All I had to do was look. Silly. Now let's see what we've got in resources. Well, I only need one beacon. Yeah, you can't really scrap that, so we'll just get rid of that. Now we've got to dump off this junk here. Sell that junk. And then we'll check that pirate thing. I want to kind of work on the little side ones. Let's see what this pirate thing is about. I think it might be an introduction to those guys. took me about an hour to figure out its Y on this to change the weapons. Ah. Okay, let's grab our stash. Now, there's some stuff that needs to go here. I think we're done with that one. That's for selling. There we go. And the rest of this junk.
Inventory full.
Alright, okay. That's the other stupid tech. The Gek statues, I think we can get rid of those for a while. I'll have to start getting rid of those shortly. Okay. Now, perfect. Now, oh, I just keep giving that. Although, I think with those guys I'm well over 200. It's ridiculous. The standing I have with those guys, twice what I need. Let's get rid of that. We'll find a way to get rid of it later, I suppose. There. Yeah, okay, so far so good. Now, where's that other one? Yeah, maybe too many of those, but you never know, we might need them. Now let's see what we've got here. The old slime. Okay, it's just that rubbish now to get rid of. And that goes back here. Okay, we're almost done. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I had tons of them and they were holding up the place. I got like tons of nanites from them. Yeah, that's what I've been doing with them. I'll have to start clearing that out shortly when it gets too much, but that's it. The rest is all sellable junk. Yeah, that's literally what I've been doing. And yeah, we can go with these. This is so handy. You know, you can do this on the move. And if you get stuck, you know, I know it's taking up a space on tech, but if you get really stuck, which I don't anymore because I've maxed out the suit, you could hold some stuff in it, you know. Yeah, you could hold a certain amount. Just let that one play out for a moment. Isn't it? Yeah. Because you don't want to be doing this back at the base all the time. You can kind of do it on the move. If you could get a silent one, like an upgrade for the get it to shut up, would be nice. Well, I suppose you can't have everything. They don't have to be processed again. But still,
Technology recharge.
yeah, it's a pretty decent upgrade. Now, okay, we're pretty much done here. The rest are sellable, even though that's worth a lot. I want to give that to the guild. Now, okay, that was quick. Yeah, I think we play this one out, guys. Yeah, we just get rid of these, then we'll move out. Yeah, it's getting done pretty quick. It takes 5 of this mold to make 1 nanite. But it's 1 for 1 on this process here, I think. It's not too bad. And it's 1 for 1 on this process as well. It takes 5 of these. So 5,000 of these, well, you get a 10,000 stack. So that's what? 2,000 nanites. But you're better off going to the planet where you can get the mold straight away. You'd easily get, you know, a lot of nanites. Well, I thought it was 1 for 1, is it? Yeah, it is 1 for 1. No. That's exactly what I need, so there'll be none left over. Perfect. Multiples of 5. Perfect number. Now let me get something to drink, guys, and yeah, we'll start doing the little secondary ones. They've been bugging me for a while. Not much, guys, 38 nanites, but still. Most of, well, a lot of the cash I got is, you know, collecting the upgrades, you know, from the guilds and selling them. I've been going on my way now to buy tech until I need it. That makes it more fun. Now that's that. So that should go straight into our little bank. Now let's see what we've got. That's perfect. We're ready to go. Now let's save. So I'm thinking about maybe we do this one. I got this a long time ago, but didn't follow it up. Something I met in space, and it went like that. So against the red machine, and I think it's pretty close to this system. Let's see if it will show up on our teleporter here. Yeah, that's it there. I think that's the one. Let's see how our settlers are getting on. Oh, hi Randy. How have you been? Yeah, let's see. See if we can get... Yeah, okay. We'll finish with that guy and then we'll get to do that. So, what have you been up to? I've been going through a lot of water and stuff. I've been very dehydrated. But I think as a little treat I might, you know, try some soda now. I know I shouldn't be. So how's your day been? Anything interesting with you? This is Iron Brew. I kind of got into this when I was in Scotland, but you can get it here, although it's not everywhere, but you know, it's in a lot of stores. Oh, that's a pity. Well, that's the nature of sport, isn't it? You've basically, got to lose on your way up to be a winner. If it was easy, there'd be no point. Well, it's all about the fun, you know. We've lost 56 of the 7 games. I'm not quite sure about the rules of baseball or hockey. Yeah. 6. Ah, that's more like it. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, it's not a great score, but there's always a chance to improve. Yeah, not 56. Yeah, I thought it was some kind of scoring average. 6 and 7. Yeah, well, at least it's not 7. You know. Yeah, it takes a while. It's more about the day out and the sportsmanship. Yeah, it could have been 7. No, I wouldn't worry about that too much. Oh, basically you're better off. Okay. Standing increased, yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll just do that anyway. Oh, it was a televised thing. Oh, I see. I used to be into soccer a long time ago. When I was a kid, in my 20s. But, it was different then, Randy, in soccer. There were certain rules in play where I think you were only allowed to have 2 international players, and the rest had to be, born in that country, citizens, basically. None of the stuff they're doing now where your great granddaddy was, from the country. And, that was it, that was your max. The game was more, it was more free, it was more exciting, And when something was won, it was hard fought, it was enjoyable. For instance, let's say in the 90s, the treble by Man United, that was legendary. You probably know of David Beckham. I know he's done some stuff in the US, in some of the clubs, but he was just a kid as well. That kind of stuff, that was exciting. Then the rules got changed and you could have as many international players as you want to. You had oligarchs coming over from, Russian countries and that, buying up low-level clubs, let's say, who were doing really bad, stacking, tons of international players in and just ruining the stuff. It made a pretty exciting game into a pay-to-win kind of thing. The classic example of that would be Manchester City. I remember when they were really at the bottom of the leagues. Some guy came in and bought it up, and that was it. And then the refusal of the association to have, proper cameras in that to assist the ref leaves a lot of room for corruption. So I kind of tuned out after that. Yeah, it's not really taken off soccer, which is a pity, in the US. I always thought it was a great, skillful game. But the way it is now in the US, it's kind of associated to female sports, which is a pity, because it is a sport for everyone. But it has been growing in popularity. I think they coined the phrase in the US soccer mum kind of thing, But it's a very, very, very old game, And it is in Europe, but especially in South America, it's massive. I know it's been said time and time again, but it is almost a religion in South America. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a great game. You know, I think it's a great game. Very, very skillful. But yeah, I used to be big into it, and then it's like if you were big into a game, and it was kind of cool. And then let's say the developers start selling stuff that get people an advantage, and then it really wasn't worth playing anymore because the satisfaction was taken out. I kind of feel that way about soccer, you know. So that's when I tuned out. Now, having said that, back in the 90s, for players, contracts were pretty brutal, Randy. There was a lot of abuse on players' contracts. If you hired a player, well, basically you could do what you wanted to. And then if, even if, you didn't have to leave him out of a contract, and I think even when you let him go, the club had to had to give the go-ahead if he was to join another club. They were really abused. But I think there was a guy from one of the Nordic countries. He brought his case to the European Union human rights thing, and it was basically served him. So they ruled on his behalf. So that stopped that abuse. And now basically, at the end of a contract, the player can, basically say, well, I want this. Do you want me or not, kind of thing. That did backfire in a sense, because now you've got top players and they're making obscene amount of money. And the way that's been translated into is, to cover this, ticket prices have been going up. Merchandise it's been going through the roof. So it's not about the sport anymore now. It's about generating money and getting in good players and giving them tons of money. It's a bit like what's been happening with games, kind of same thing. When you get any kind of industry, whether it's video games or sports or whatever, if it generates a lot of money, it's only time before corporate get in, and then it's it kills it. Yeah. Well, the European players I've been seeing, the only thing they've been doing is hiding money from the taxman, tax dodging. There's a couple of world famous players that have been, caught doing that, but they don't really get punished. They just got to pay a fine. I do know if we did it, we'd go to jail. But it's been kind of like that in Hollywood as well, hasn't it? There's been a lot of notable people, avoiding tax. Yeah. It's kind of a grey area what they did, I suppose they've got plausible deniability. But the tax system here is fair. Even if you get caught red-handed, well, what should be red-handed, they don't want to send you to jail. They've caught you, so now you've got to pay what you owe. Maybe you got to pay a fine, and from now on they'll be keeping a really close eye on you. I think that's okay. As long as that tax evasion isn't, supporting some kind of criminal enterprise. If it's just sheer greed, Right, let's do our quest. Well, I suppose we can do it from here. Let's see the status on this. Yeah, I don't get these settlements. You just can't get settlers in. It's kind of ridiculous. It kind of goes on forever. But yeah, if you ever want to check out when, let's say, the way players used to be treated in the 80s and 90s was unbelievable. Bad. It was literal serfdom. until that guy, I think his name was Bossman. Yeah, Bossman, I think his name was. And I think in the ruling they said that when his contract, this was the rules. When your contract was over, right? To leave the club, even though the club wasn't paying you, they had to give you permission. So you couldn't join another team. I think it was something like that. But now, I think if your contract is up and you refuse to sign another one, you can go work for another club. Yeah. I think they call it a bossman transfer. Yeah. That one made a history. But it did have other repercussions. So now, the kind of shoe was on the other foot, and now the players, instead of the clubs holding players to ransom, it was reversed. Yeah. Yeah, it's reversed now. Now the players are holding the clubs to ransom. But, if they don't get the money they want in that club, they'll get it in another one. So I suppose, yeah. It's supply and demand, isn't it, really? Yeah, I kind of tuned out after that, to be honest. I was never really into the more physical sports like, boxing, and especially not that MMA. That's just street fighting, But there was a little bit of skill and sportsmanship in boxing, I suppose, albeit a dangerous sport, And that I was very surprised about that Mike Tyson fight, to be honest. That guy is probably older than me. The commission that sanctioned that fight, shameful, absolutely shameful, But in a guy of 60 plus, was he? Or maybe more. He's like 90. In with a young guy like that, doesn't matter if he's useless, he's still young. Yeah, it's very, very primo, isn't it? I did follow it for a while. There was fair fights, and there was, basically gentlemen, although never agreed with the sport where, you can get so really messed up, Yeah. He obviously did it for money, because it was a no-win situation for that guy. If he beat him up, he's shameful. He just beat up an old man. And then if the old man bet him up, or beat him up, he was a disgrace. He was a meme. Well, he's a meme anyway. So it was obviously just sheer greed. But this guy, Gunn or something, he seems to be a bit of a grifter, to be honest. I did a small bit of research on him. I think he's into crypto. Yeah, that's always a red flag. I think he's into a lot of stuff, Yeah, he's, I don't know. He's iffy. But I see a lot of guys like that coming up through social media who have, let's say, gathered some kind of renown or fame from the controversial things they say. I won't say any names, but there's a few guys in particular, and it's a lot got to do, I suppose, with some of the politics, and I'm not talking about the ordinary stuff. It's that kind of stuff that's been egged on a lot between the relationships and the difference between men and women, and women are using men or men are using women, kind of thing, driving a wedge in that, and they would kind of come out as kind of hard guys where they're dominant to a state where it's like kind of, I hate to say the word slavery, it's an ugly word, but we'll go back to the medieval term of serfdom, which I think is absolutely wrong. In a relationship, you've got to be dominant in a certain way, obviously. You're a guy. But, you don't want your girlfriend or wife to be, some kind of, serf or something. There's a bit of give and take, but they kind of jack it up to be, kind of you know, Superman. Oh, we want to be like this guy, and trust me, you don't want to be like that. But that seems to be the standard of being a man, which is absolutely wrong. You know, a man takes responsibility, but at the same time he can't be a simp, you know. So there is a balance. But these guys are kind of like the ideal version of what maybe a 12-year-old boy would think a man is, you know. But these guys have gained a lot of traction, and they seem to be pretty toxic, to be honest. And well, they're obviously narcissists, you know. But yeah, that's another thing. Now, okay, what are we doing? We're doing the quest, wasn't it? Sugar, where is it gone? It had a skull mark on it, that's a bit... Oh, hang on, we took it off. Yeah, we've done that. There it is. So that should show up now on this. Location, blah blah, abandoned vessel. That's the one we're looking for. Well, that's my 2 cents on that, but I think most people would be of that mind. But I can't see any relationship work out, to be honest. If you treat your partner like your personal servant, how would that work? You know, it makes no sense. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. You know, it's like the kind of tough guy. Well, that doesn't show toughness, Randy. That shows weakness. You know, like, you know, a real man is someone that, you know, that would protect the weak. You know, wouldn't prey on them. That's something you see school bullies do as kids. You know. And it's not because they have to, it's just in them, you know. They're confident in themselves and they know who they are. They don't have anything to prove. To themselves, at least. You know. Yeah, yeah. I think it might be an old-fashioned view. We all have a role to play in relationships. I would never say that one person is better than the other. But what I will say is, you know, when it comes to a situation like that, you know, let's say, you know, men can be better than something, and it's just a physical thing, than women, and women the same way. So I think they've got to work as a team, you know, playing to their strengths. Having one trying to dominate something, you know, maybe it's too much. You know? Yeah. But there's a movement going now where it says, you know, well, we can do anything as good as you can, and we will. You know? But I don't think that works out. You know what I mean? Think of it as a team. You know, if 2 people are playing as a team, they would both work to their strengths. And fair enough, you know, if the lady or the guy is better than something, or, you know, it works out better for them, they should be left to do that. You know what I mean? And vice versa. But relationships don't work out if, you know, if one or the other feels pushed or threatened, or in some sense. I think it's a basic thing, I think, in all of us that we seem to have forgot. No problem, right? Yeah, we're just talking here with Randy. But it's good for YouTube clicks, Randy. You know, these people coming on saying that, oh, well, we don't need women or we don't need men. Well, that's just stupid. You know, if there was no women and men together, there would be no population. You know? And if they mean something like, you know, that they just don't have to be together, well, That's not good long term, to be honest. I think all kids need both parents, you know. I think I think they work out better. I'm not saying that, that they're going to turn out bad, but I'm saying they have a better chance of being well balanced, you know. It's just the odds. And thanks for following, Old Man Sky. Old Man Sky. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. And how have you been? Yeah. Just because I can take care of my own stuff doesn't mean I want to have to do everything. Yes, exactly. You want a teammate. I think that's what a lot of people I've seen, well, from what I've seen in the social media, which I don't associate that. Good. That's good to hear, Sky. You know, and I think it's, well, I don't believe that the mass of people can be like that. It's ridiculous. Where they want people to be basically, just doing everything for them. I mean, to ridiculous standards. That's not looking for a teammate or a partner or a soulmate. They have an ugly word for it, and it's called simp. But, well, we won't say that either, but that's just looking for someone to use. That's not good. Yeah, it can't be too one-sided. If you're meant to be with someone, there's that kind of click. You know what I mean? But I've seen now, over the last 3 decades, it's harder to find. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, at least they stayed friends. But sometimes, yeah, it doesn't work out. People change. And a lot of it has got to do with, certain kinds of stress. Maybe it's, work-related and other stuff. But, always be honest with your partner if you've got a problem. Both of you sit down and you'll work it out. You should be friends with your partner. And I think the lack of communication eventually, does deteriorate. So if there's something wrong, if someone asks you if there's something wrong, just tell them what's wrong. People have a habit of saying, even though there is something wrong, nah, I'm okay, nothing's wrong. Men are pretty straightforward. If someone says there's something wrong, not wrong, they'll tend to believe that. We are pretty straightforward. I've seen this before. Yeah, the in-laws. Yeah. What tends to happen there, from what I've seen, and I'm not saying it's a situation in your family, but I've seen couples getting together, and it's usually the mother-in-law, and it's usually the dad's mother-in-law. But no, sometimes it can be the lady's mother-in-law, and they're just nasty and rude. Stuff like, well, you're not good enough for my son, or whatever the case may be. Now, even though the couple love each other and they stay together, over the years, obviously you've got a loyalty to your parent, and you can't just, push them to one side. Well, this is what they see, Randy, on social media. They eventually grow up. I'm hoping they do, to be honest. It's just that older generations like me were not influenced by social media, we were kind of passed down. Yeah. Now, what was I saying? Oh, I totally forgot what I was saying. What was I saying, guys? I'm so old I can't remember what I was saying. Yeah. I totally lost track. I'll think of it again in a moment. Oh yeah, mother-in-law. Now, okay, let's say you're in a situation, let's say you're a guy, okay? You love your wife and, oh, everything is perfect. But your mum, the guy's mum is, let's say, very rude. I've seen this so many times, and they don't get on with daughter-in-law. Now, you can bear this out for a while, and it's very hard for a guy, although it happens sometimes, to turn on his parents, And, this keeps going on and on over the years, and it keeps breaking down, then eventually, that's it. I've seen this happen play out. Now, it can go the other way as well. But it's, from what I've seen, in my limited experience, what I've seen through relationships, it's 7, 8 times out of 10, it's the guy's mum. It's rarely the dad. They tend to keep out of situations where usually the mum gets involved if two people have an argument or falling out. This is always going to happen in a marriage or a relationship, guys. So that's nobody's business, So you should definitely keep out of that. No advice, 0. Unless it's really toxic where, somebody's getting beat up and then to a certain extent, you've got to step in. But remember, sometimes when you step in, even though you're in the right and that, you might be ostracized from that person if they choose the person that's abusing them over you. So that is a risk. Yeah, yeah. My shirt, I'm easily distracted, So that's another way of looking at it. The strange thing about relationships is, if you're in a relationship and it's a bit like the frog in boiling water kind of thing. It starts off small and then it gets really big, but you don't really notice. It's been done over a number of years. But your friends can notice in a relationship, They're probably afraid to mention certain things. But your friends can be if they're good friends. Excuse me. They can be a good indication of, the situation. We tend to have blinders on when we're in a relationship, and sometimes we'll even do a little bit of mental gymnastics. We refuse to see red flags, but we're good at seeing red flags in other relationships. It's just when it comes to our own, we can obviously be, I suppose, subconsciously biased, I suppose. But being in a relationship with someone you truly care about is being able to put them before you. But remember, it's got to be reciprocal. It's got to be a two-way street. They've got to be able to do the same, And if everything goes right, that should be it. Yeah. Yeah. Always feel valued in a relationship, and don't ever think you need a relationship to be a whole, Randy. You should, concentrate on you, but I don't mean that in a kind of selfish way. Concentrate on you. Always do some self-analysis, and this is for everyone. I do it myself all the time. If I say or I do something, I try and step back and kind of, how does that look? Was that the right thing or was it the wrong thing to do? Yeah. But yeah, that's just the way it is. And I think it's an obvious thing, but I think a lot of the generations have lost this. So if someone says it somewhere else, they're hailed as, some kind of guru or something. But it's just basic stuff, guys, No, they haven't. They might if they were Scottish. Hi, Taco Destroyer. But seeing as I'm Irish, yeah. But a Scottish accent is pretty different. So, guys, let's do this quest. This is the one we're doing. Something about pirates or something. Exactly, that's where I was getting to, Randy. You don't need a relationship to be whole, but when you're in the right place and frame of mind, a relationship should be, how could I put this? It should complement, it should be like a bonus. And if someone betrays you and that, well, basically you got a get out of jail free card. It can be hard when you get involved in a relationship. Oh, no problem. No problem. It's just sometimes we get a few trolls on here, But no problem. I didn't mean that in, it didn't mean that in, well, I hope I wasn't rude. My apologies. Yeah, it's just sometimes we get some guys on and they kind of start off down that way. And, yeah, they start to say some nasty things. Yeah, back to the game. Yeah, it should complement you, But, sometimes guys' relationships don't work out. Sometimes it's not anyone's fault. It's just the way it is. But I do believe there's several people out there for everyone. And sometimes, they're right beneath your nose. All my homies. I remember Thatcher all right, but I have no real opinion of Thatcher. And how have you been? I see you are a troll. I've got to get rid of you now, Taco. 1 second. Okay, where it is. I think it's this one here. There it is. Sorry about that, guys. I think so, yeah. Sorry, I might have banned the wrong person. I'll go into it later. No, we can't have anything political craft on this, but as the first time viewer to come out with stuff like that's been dead for decades, it's just not on, Let me see if I can get... No, I think I've banned him already, guys. Yeah, he's managed to get another message in. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no, it's a thing. It always starts off like that, Randy. They'll drag up something from another province in my country that's like, let's say, if something happened in Canada, just because it's on the same landmass, where people would kind of troll you about that when it's, zero about it. It's literally another country. You know what I mean? Imagine if something happened in Mexico and you as an American, people were trolling you about it. Like, even if you were Mexican, I can't have people doing that. I do have it up there. You got to understand what I'm dealing with, Now, I can take a joke as well as the next guy, but the Thatcher thing is out of the question. She was Prime Minister in England, and she did a lot of damage. She did a lot of horrible, horrible stuff. People died on hunger strikes. It's not something to joke about, It would be like joking about the Civil War in the US, if you want to look at it that way. You don't hear people joking about, how many people died in the North and the South. So if you look into the history of that, it's something that's not it's not really a joking matter. And the problem with that is when somebody comes out with that, they'll start getting down to the terrorism part of it, obviously. It's just a kind of a prelude to the way that goes. Now, if somebody said that if they were here a while or something, I might, but it's a massive red flag as a first time chat. Well, not here they don't. There's nothing funny about people dying in a war. You know? Well, in a comedy club it's acceptable, you know? But it's not nice for people who've, you know, had to fight in wars, you know, to have to listen to that. Yeah, well, it's your right in your country, you know, to joke about something in your country. You know what I mean? But terrorism, hunger strikes, and abuse and stuff like that, oh, we don't find it funny. And I'm not here to debate politics. I have clearly stated that, because that's going down a rabbit hole, you know? Yeah. I very rarely ban anyone here, guys, but you know, the kind of stuff I get, it's unbelievable. Not to mention the DMs, you know, death threats, stuff telling me that I'm part of some paramilitary organization with, you know, maybe 40-year-old guys, overweight guys living in their mum's basement with nothing better to do on their PC, keyboard warriors, that kind of stuff, thinking it's funny to just pick up on some absolute stranger because they think they recognize the accent and they think they'll have some fun for attention. That's all it's got to be. Like, I have never ever done anything like that. But anything got to do with the Troubles is a nasty red flag, you know? And as I said, that's the 6 counties. You know, I live in the south, which is way different. But enough of that, guys. It's like the guy I had on one time. Well, all of them, yeah. England, Scotland, Ireland. Yeah, pretty nice. I think so, anyway. Germany is quite nice as well. Denmark. Yeah. Denmark. Like, there was one guy on here that did something very, very similar. So I banned him. And, he did do... you can do one appeal if you're banned. And he said he wanted another go in the arena. But I did report him. I usually don't. I won't report that guy. But if they're really racist, you know, saying N-words and stuff like that, that was just, you know, something towards me. I'm not too bad with that. But he said on his channel, he was actually trying to make affiliate, which was strange. And he said, you know, obviously I want, on his channel he said this, obviously I want as many people watching as possible, but I don't want any drama or trolling. And on his DM to me, he called me a hypocrite, because I called him a clown. But apparently it's okay for him to come to other people's channels to do it. So, you know, you're dealing with stuff like that, guys. Yes, I absolutely agree, but it was in the 90s. I was in a McDonald's in Berlin. It was the one right beside, you know, the bombed out cathedral that I left as a monument. It was right beside that. But there was a German guy. I knew a decent bit of German at the time, so
I ordered a kind of Big Mac meal. I told them I wanted the burger absolutely plain and a large Coke. But then there was a guy coming out, and he seemed to be the manager. And he spoke perfect English. It seemed to be an American accent. And I told him what I told the other guy, and he said, no problem. We'll get that okay for you. But they came down with the food, and they left it, and the Coke had no ice, and it was, I think, the warmest day on record for 20 years in Germany. So the Coke was boiling hot, and the burger had everything. I mean everything. He put everything on the burger. And this what really freaked me out. The fries were stuck together with cold white grease. That was absolutely unacceptable. So I did kind of freak out a bit. I threw the fries at the guys, and I dumped a whole lot in the bin and stormed out. Yeah, I found it very hard to adjust to the food in Germany. Yeah. And when I seen a McDonald's, I thought I know I don't really like McDonald's, but I thought I might get something that I could keep down, you know? But the other stuff is okay. If you go to hotels, the bread and stuff, it's really good. But the restaurants, much like Ireland, were absolutely rubbish. But that was in the 90s, so you know, I that's over 3 decades ago. I'm sure it's changed. But it could just be just a bad restaurant. I'm not saying anything that there's all bad restaurants in Germany. I haven't visited enough. There may be 20 or so. Yeah, they did. Now, what are we looking for again, guys? That quest, isn't it? Okay, let's talk to these guys. I'm still working on the words. Now, just 1 second here. For some reason, I'm clicking on a name here, and I can't seem to get a display on it. Here, let me just try something here. Well, on anyone's name. That's weird. Oh, I'm supposed to click on that part. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, I was doing it wrong. You see, as I said, I don't have much experience understanding people, and I hate to do it, guys, but you gotta look at it from my point of view. The way we do things here is we just talk about games, and we just kind of hang out, and, you know, like what we do to play with games, that's it, to escape. So, when somebody says something political, or even something like that, let's say, that's one thing if they've been there a while. But I have to admit, as a first time chat, right? To ask someone if there's kills in space, you know? So, obviously he's assuming I'm Scottish, so that's racist anyway, for starters. And I'm not being woke about this. Now, look at it from my point of view. This was his very first comment to a stranger. So this is him on his best behavior. So you can only imagine what's coming after this. Now, I'm saying this, guys, from experience. And this is how it always starts off. You'll get people who do that. They'll pick a little piece, and they'll pick a little more, and then they'll pick a little more. And sometimes they'll even stay around for months. And then they'll just eventually explode. And what to do is they'll bring down the whole kind of atmosphere. And that's what they're here to do. You know? They'll get some kind of enjoyment, I suppose, from it, you know, but it's a massive red flag. Yeah, there is always one. Yeah, it's just by experience, you know. But imagine if Randy, you know, this is the worst about social media, how it can make people, let's say, how could I put this? Less conscious about how they appear. let's say you went out and, you just randomly start talking to a stranger. Let's say you recognized, or what you thought, he had a Scottish accent, and you were literally speaking to that person face to face. Would your first comment be to that guy, do they have kills in space? Because he would probably punch you if you did. Because that's disrespectful. You know what I mean? But people think it's okay. Just because you're maybe so many thousand miles away, that it's okay to say these kind of things. Now, Kraft, I'm gonna have to get rid of you because you're just here just for the drama. I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you how to behave to be social in public. Now, I don't know what your background is, but I just can't have you here. And it's not sensitive. It's not a little bit sensitive. It's something I would not do to someone else. So if you're not willing to follow the rules, you're not welcome here. No. You're just a fat guy in some basement, Craft, and I have no time. I have no time to be playing into your drama, okay? There we go. I gave him too much rope there, to be honest. I somehow get the feeling those guys were... I doubt it. They knew each other. No, it's not a lot to ask for, guys. No trolling. You know what I mean? Now, if it was just me and no one else here, I would troll him back. But I'm sure you didn't come in here to watch that. It seemed like they were playing in tandem, to be honest. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Seb. Maybe I left him on too long. You know, when I first started this off, I was very naive. I thought that, you know, these people, if they were here a while, they'd kind of understand, you know, what we expected of them. But they just got worse. And now as time is going on, I have very little tolerance for them, you know? Yeah. Well, it mostly is. Yeah, it mostly is, you know. I mean, that's just the way it is. What will draw them in is the accent. Now, and I'm sorry for saying this, guys, but this is the way it seems to be. If someone doesn't recognize my accent, if they call me Scottish, it's almost 99 times out of 100, they're North Americans. You know what I mean? 99, if you check that properly, it's 99 times out of 100. And it's my time that I'm streaming as well. But every country has these people, you know, here as well, and everywhere. Yeah, it does. But they've got what they wanted to do. You know, they've kind of interrupted the stream, and they've changed the atmosphere, and that's basically what it's about. Yeah, it's hammer time. Yeah, I hate to ban anyone, because I always, you know, think there's a bit of good in someone. But if someone's first time chat said to you is, do they wear kilts in space? You know? So, I do know if you went over to a stranger and said that, you'd probably be punched in the face. So it's a very cowardly thing to say. You know what I mean? It's very, very cowardly. So, you know, you let that one go, and, you know, you kind of be subjugated by this person. Because what? Because he thinks I want a follower? Nah. Doesn't work that way. There is, yeah. But they'll usually start off with that, guys. And we're having the conversation now that they wanted us to have. But I have gone into my my account, and I found a little thing in there where anyone that's banned cannot listen in. Because we're just doing that, just, you know, having fun. Yeah, I wouldn't know that one. But, you know, I'm not here to offend anyone. You know, that was never my intention. And I don't want people to come on and to say silly things like that. You know. But as far as trolls go, guys, you know, he's not the worst. We've had much worse. You know, but to leave that unchecked would be a big mistake. You know, we'd be literally at his mercy, you know. But my God, I would be thoroughly ashamed if I went into someone's first time chat. Like, if someone doesn't come out with the word hi or how you doing, yeah, well, isn't that the kind of way to start off a conversation would be hi? And not to say, well, I think you're Scottish, are you wearing a kilt? Because I know if you went up to any Scot and you said that, yeah, you were going to be getting some free hospital treatment, to be honest. You know? And just because this is social media doesn't mean that, you know, you can't have some kind of decorum or some kind of respect, you know? You're definitely in Scotland, yeah, they don't take any messing there, Randy. And it's the same here. You see, the way it is here, nothing like that ever goes to lawsuits or courts, you know? If someone says something stupid and they get punished for doing it, they'll live with it, you know? But unless, you know, you're gonna really hurt someone, well, it's usually just a smack, you know? And that's as far as it goes. So, there's consequences for actions, you know? And obviously that's the right thing, because if there was no consequences, if we could all act like that, you know, the world would be a much worse place, you know. But I haven't had one of those guys for a while, so it's a pity. Usually I have a few mods on. It is. It's the best and the worst thing. Yeah, there is a cloak of anonymity that brings out the worst in people. Twitter or X would be a perfect example of this, and Facebook, another cesspool of conspiracy theorists, racists, some nice people as well, obviously, and just overall crackpots and trolls. But this is social media. So you sign up for this when you go, and I totally accept that. You know, I'm not saying that everyone has to be nice, but what I'm saying is, you know, we don't want it here. And at least I've got control over that. Is it? Yeah. No, all I've got is a YouTube account and my Twitch account, and that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Is it? Yeah? But what kind of what kind of I thought was kind of funny is when that guy bought up Twitter and called it X, and he said the reason he bought it because free speech was threatened. And then the second he bought it up, people kind of trolled him. Well, they didn't exactly troll him. They used the Elon tags, and he banned everyone. And I think some YouTuber criticized him when he was cheating in gaming, saying he was a world-class gamer when you had some other guy do his character, and because he called him out, he banned him as well from his platform. So how is that free speech, guys? So free speech if your speech is the same as me, and you know you don't call me out. So that's hypocrisy. Whenever you hear someone, you know, talking too much about free speech, you know, usually it's something like that. Yeah, I think that's what they call it now. But I think the same guy is not too popular in the US. I think he has delusions about being some kind of king. And that's what happens. But like everything else that will play out. Yeah, I do know in the UK he's probably the most hated man. I have seen some posters they have on buses and stuff. Yeah, it's not complimentary. Pretty good, Seb. Yeah, pretty good. How have you been? So, okay, let's do this quest. I have no opinion of the guy either way. But I do know a lot of people don't like him. How do we do this? Under rubber against the red machine. And abandon the broadcasting message. Set off the coordinates. Follow the coordinates to investigate further. Let's do this. Location data acquired from abandoned vessel in space. Consult your galaxy map. Okay. So we're looking for some kind of symbol, guys. E. There it is. Isn't that it there? No, it just said a pirate something. Well, it could be that one. You reckon it's that one, guys? Oh, I suppose we could give it a shot. Well, the pirate thing is showing up, like, even when we get off this, and usually it doesn't. I'd say that's the one, guys. Yeah, okay. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, it looks about right, doesn't it? It is some kind of piratey quest. Ah. Oh, sugar. Okay, I'm really bad at this, but let's give it a try. I'm extremely bad at this. If I get these 4 engines out, we're in business. Now we got to get to the top and take the guns out. Now I'm really bad at this, so we might not be able to save the guys on this because I can't tell the top from the bottom of this. You see what I mean? See, this is ridiculous. See what I mean? Hey, it's down here, is it? There it is, there. Oh yeah, we got it now. Yeah, I can't find my... It's too confusing. Well, let's get up top here. There it is. Yeah, way too confusing. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out. Yeah, but I find the ship kind of pulls back and I just can't seem to find the ship again. To say it's confusing is, you see what I mean? It's an understatement. We can figure out where the top of this thing is. Here it is. I just need a bit of practice. But the ships are not always kind of straight. Yeah, well, it's the most powerful one I have. The other ones I haven't really taken out the tech on them. But it's about 1,000 better than the other weapons. I've gotten 2 already, yeah.
Yeah. But nearly always the civilian fleet gets destroyed for me because I'm too slow at this. I don't know one end of the ship from the other, to be honest. Oh, I might be able to track their weapons this way. See what I mean? I'm useless at this. There's one there. That's the only way I can seem to find them is when they fire. Apparently not. There it is. Oh, eventually. No, they're okay once I get the engines. Yeah, once I get the engines, I'm okay. Now. There's the other one there. That's the only way I can notice them. I'm really horrible at this. No, there's still some weapons left. Well, they're dead anyway, I'm just too slow. No, where's the other weapons? Here, we'll take these out. I think once I've done about 3 or 4 of these, only once I could save them. I need better weapons anyway, and I need to be able to move around a little bit better. Now, I always blow these up, but I don't get no reward. It said to blow them up for a bounty. The only way you're going to get money in this is if you get on and you kind of extort the captain. You get about, well, depending, you get a few mil. So, I can't understand this, to be honest. But I've got so much shields on this I can kind of take my time. I suppose if I had better weapons and knew what I was doing, I'd have a chance. Control is better, yeah. That's why I wanted to get one of those, alright. The control on this is too quick. It's too quick for me. I get disorientated way too fast on this. Okay, that's one side. Oh, there it was. There's the anti-freighter cannon. Yeah, it was there somewhere. Too late for the civilians, but... Oh, there's still another one, apparently. How many of these guns are there, anyway? Now, it should be on the other side here somewhere. Down here. But they're a waste of time messing with those. Yeah, this is the one. 5, yeah. I'm not sure, to be honest. I've never counted. But I'm useless at this. I don't really mind. I was never here for the combat anyway. If I had a ship that was more controllable. It even took me a while to realize I gotta get those things when they pop up. Planet of Hot Dead, yeah? It said now, look, it said destroy for a large bounty. Now, let's see, I don't think we got any kind of, nah. No. I haven't got any, these are probably junk, I don't really pick them up. Yeah, I've got to get in there. Yeah, I've blown these up before, but I didn't get any bounty, I never got any cash. So... And yeah, I can blow them up pretty easy. He's a lot, isn't he? Combat 19. Now he's a C. I've picked up 2 S's, guys. Does it really make a difference? Don't these guys well, they're pretty good in combat. Yeah, I picked up. I prefer to pick up the S's, but I think someone was saying once you pick an S, they don't really improve after that. No, I never got any modules. I'm only missing about 5 mil on this, but I'll blow it up now. I'll show you what I mean. I've got the modules before blowing them up. Yeah, the 2 I have. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we won't bother. Don't really want to get into that yet. But we're probably off just picking C's. So we'll blow them up then, yeah? Now it says destroy the ship to secure a sizable bounty. And I know about the frigates and approaching those guys. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm better off with C's and get rid of the S's I have, because I got the S's way too easy. Well, we'll talk to him again and I'll take him in. Or is it for a frigate? 4 fuel isn't... Oh, so you gotta look at... Well, the fuel is okay, because I can make tons of that. So you reckon something with a high stat for what you're doing in combat in a C would be better? Okay, well, pick them up then. They would be good as a kind of escort, wouldn't they? Yeah, okay, we'll pick them up in a moment. We can still pick them up after we kill this guy. Now, if we go on, we can take him for some cash. So, can you take him for cash and blow it up as well? I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, we can take a ton of cash off them. Do they? Yeah, well, I swear I might get rid of the S's I have, guys. I'd like to start with C's with the high stats, because it's something to work towards. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. I didn't really notice, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the stats on this. Well, I'll show you what I mean. Here, we'll get about 5... Well, it depends, but usually about... I want to see anyway what this is. But out of 4 encounters, I've only once managed to save those poor guys. The civilians. Ah, come on. I'm useless at this. I need a ship that's a little bit more... This is too... Ah, there it is. Yeah. I don't think we can scrap the fleet I have. You can just dismiss them, Randy. The scrapping thing, even this I cannot scrap. You can't scrap frigates. Yeah, and anyone I hire I can just dismiss. That's only a C-class, guys. But let's go talk to these guys. What we'll do is we'll extort them for money, and then we'll blow them up. Yeah. And there's no way of even... the only way I can change this, Randy, is if I find another one is swap. Yeah. But the only thing you can do with the frigates that you've hired, and I think I get 10 mil a piece or something for 2 S's, which I'm kind of sorry for doing now, because it would have been fun to watch them grow in stats. And these ones were maxed out. I think once they get to an S, there's no way of growing them up. But I'm not too into the frigate thing, to be honest. because I think it's just too much of a distraction. But still, it's part of the game, you know? Yeah, I picked that up by accident. Yeah. And the strange thing is, two guys wanted to join me and they were S's as well. Yeah, basically extortion. Here, this guy will beg and then we'll take his money and then we'll go out and we'll shoot the ship anyway. Where is he again? Here he is. Now, I'm not seizing the Dreadnought because I would have to change my own ship, but I'll show you anyway where it says seize the Dreadnought. You see? Now, when you do compare... Now, if I claim fighter, well, basically it gets rid of this S for this piece of junk, which is not happening. So, we'll do this. Yeah, I got lucky with that one. I demand tribute. And I got... Oh, that wasn't much. Not even a mil. So, yeah, we're gonna have to kill him. We'll go outside and we'll destroy him now. I don't think it makes a difference, but I've destroyed a few of these, and it said I need to destroy him for a bounty, but I've never got the bounty. So, I don't know. I blew him up. I might not have done it from the back, but he was dead. And I'm going to start hiring C now. See if I can get good stats on those. But once I have a few in, I'll get rid of the S's. Okay. It still says, yeah. It's still there. So, you reckon come around to the back, guys? Well, you can pretty much destroy this from everywhere, but we'll hit it from the back. Maybe that makes a difference. But you see where I get confused here now, and I can't even find the ship. That was just there like 5 seconds ago. Oh, that's the quest here. I thought this was the quest. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, where's the ship? Get me? And the only way oh, there it is. Is that it? Yeah, that's the ship there. So, is that the back or the front? I don't know. Let's just hit it anyway. That's the side, actually. There's the back. Ah, whatever. Yeah. I don't know one end of this ship from the other. If they leveled out a little bit in space. Or if you could put... There, that's the front, is it? Yeah, it's all sideways. Yeah, okay, let me see. Okay. Let's just take him out. Oh, hi Cobb. Jane, how are you? Yeah, I don't get this. I'm not really into this, to be honest. Yeah, let's go down there. I can't tell the back from the front of this thing. Ah, that should be enough. That's getting some good damage in there. Then, yeah, I think it's the only way, isn't it? Here, let's get this guy if he's a high level again. He's not a C guy. Yeah, we'll hire him. I was thinking I'm better off with C's, to be honest. No, he's pretty good, isn't he? 4 tons. Okay. Right. We'll start with C's. We'll start with the worst ones, and apparently they can build up. Okay. Because I've got room. I wasted about 20 mil on 2 S's. Hang on, there's another guy. Is that a C? Yeah, it'll be fun. Anyway, working through those. I'm about 10 weeks into modding Starfield. Unfortunately, I moved and don't have fiber internet for... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be a problem. Now, he's also a C, and he's even better. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about fuel. Just trade, industrial. He's not bad. Okay, we'll take him as well. Let's blow this guy up. Nearly there, guys. That's it. We're done. Yeah, that's it. I don't ever get money for doing that. Yeah, don't know what that's about. Those raider ships would be good for an escort, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's why I just go on the... Oh, look at that poor guy. Not much I could do about that. I was too slow. The second unit was 6 units of fuel. You already got your tribute. Yeah, but even if I don't do that, I still don't get any money. I've blown up a few of these. Or at least I didn't see it. Yeah, I'll just blow them up the next time. So I can always sack that guy later. So what's the fuel ratio anyway? So what, 5 and under would be a thing to do, is it? Yeah, I'm just not sure about that. I'll check it out later. I can always get rid of them. Money's not much of an issue. Now, okay, let's do this quest. There it is there. Oh, first of all, we need to go up to this here. Two units. Oh, so that's what I should be looking for. Thank you. Yeah, I can always get rid of them. So I should be... When you say support frigates, you mean the frigates you can hire? So you need to be looking... The best would be 2 units per 250 light years. I see. Well, fuel is not a big thing to make, but yeah, you'd be looking for the best, wouldn't you? So for the raiders, it's 2, and for explorers and traders and miners, it's 4. I see. Yeah. So 2 would be the nice one. I didn't even notice the fuel thing. I'll take that into consideration. Yeah, it probably adds up, yeah. Yeah, so 2 for the raider piratey kind of guys, and 4 for everyone else. I see. And that fuel ratio, that would not improve as it goes from a C? No, it's probably stuck on that. I see, yeah. Probably, yeah. See, I just really haven't done it before, so... The next one I hire anyway, I can always get rid of him, although it's a waste of 4 mil. I can always do a bit of grinding later. I've got like almost half a bill. And I got my S-class frigate for free, so that wasn't too bad. I do, I have it. Yeah. I think I have. That's... No, I don't. I have expedition trade ability. And I have expedition mining ability, so I've yet to get that one. I don't think you can buy them. I think you'll... I never got one from that one. But the next time I'll just blow them up. But I don't seem to be... But I got those without blowing them up before.
when I took the guns out, I got one, and then on the second one, I think when I took the shields out, I don't know what the story was there. Maybe you've got to save the other ship. Basically, I think it's just like an odds. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you won't. Frigate fuel is attainable if you want to be an outlaw and blow up random fleets. But it's easy enough to make, guys. Yeah, I made a ton of it. And I've got a big stockpile. Yeah, I've got a big stockpile. And I don't mind grinding for it. You know, I can go to a planet and make enough for a month in an hour. Doesn't bother me. You like being an outlaw? Oh, I see. Bad boy. Yeah. But from what I've seen from I think that's just my fourth or fifth one to take out. I think one should take out the guns and definitely the shields. If you're gonna get a module, you're gonna get it. Yeah. And I think it's like well, I'd say like maybe a 1 in 5, 1 in 4 chance. But my experience, it's pretty limited based on about 4 or 5 ships. So if that's the case, I'm doing good with 2 of them. Now, it could be as well, what I'm thinking, you know, if the stats are high on trade or something, you get something got to do with that. It could be something like that. Yeah, I haven't done them yet. I've been kind of saving that one. You know, where you pay 5 million for stuff. What I'm looking for is some... Now, you know the fighters that you can hire, you know, for I'm only allowed 4. Yeah. Oh yeah, finding them would be a pain, I'd say. If I hired C on that, did they get their stats up as well? You know where you get 4 slots for support fighters for your freighter. I was looking for S's for that, but that might be a problem. So if I got some fighters, do they improve their stats as well? Squadron, that's the one. Yeah. Or is it just whatever you hired them at, they stay that way? Yeah, I'm talking about a squadron. And as 4, is that all I can get, or can I upgrade that later? It cost me about 20,000 nanites or something to get the 4 slots. But that's all I've seen was 4 slots. So I'm assuming that's it. Yeah, they do not upgrade. Yeah, so I'd need S's. I was thinking that. Yeah, so I'm looking for S's. And time enough for that, you know what I mean? I actually missed one. An S fighter. I missed. Yeah, that's all I needed to know. I was thinking as much. Yeah, by the time I jumped down, he took off. Looking for a nice fighter from me as well, but they're hard to find. But the best is, anyway, you can sack them after a while. So I'll definitely be looking at that next. And I'm still at this. I've got about 3,000 words. With S pilots. Yeah, how do you get a... I thought... can you have... Yeah. How do you know if the pilot is S? I thought it would be an S pilot with an S ship. Is that how it works? And don't cross your field of fire. Nice. So will you get the stats from them when you speak to them, or what way does it go? I assumed if you got an A ship, you got an A pilot. I didn't even know the pilots were a thing. I thought it was down to the ship. That's interesting. So you can have the S ships, is it? Okay, I'll have to look into that a bit more. No, I just assumed it's just a ship. Yeah, but if you have A ships with S pilots, how can you tell the difference? Well, I haven't hired one yet. Oh, I'm gonna do that, yeah. I didn't just really take much notice, to be honest. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's interesting. That'll tell you I wasn't really paying attention. Now, you'll get a ton of A's. But that's a C-class fighter. So can you hire the pilot out from the ship? Interesting. Ah, he's gone. Well, we can try these guys. There's a couple of ships I want to get rid of later as well. But I'll keep them for a while. Now, here's that, blah, blah, blah. Now, do you just do recruit? Yeah. Yeah. Next ship that comes in, approach. Ah, package deal. Yeah, so what you're looking for is an S ship. You hired him because it was an S pilot. You hired him because I see. I get it. So, the gold standard would be to hire an S ship with an S pilot. I get you. I get you. Yeah. Now, can't you dismiss these guys if you make a mistake and hire someone? Like you can dismiss the frigates. Of course you can. Now, we'll look at the ship. Yes, perfect. So if I make a mistake, there's not a problem. Now, this is the ship, which, you know, there's nothing about the pilot. And you can negotiate the price. Now, let's go into the recruit thing. You can dismiss. Perfect. I was thinking as much. Now, let's talk to him again, and we'll do the recruiting thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was afraid I'd recruit him on the spot. Ah, there it is. Pilot performance excellent. Above average excellent. Non-existing. Confirm the kills. Damage potential. CU strength. Hyperdrive. He's an A. There he is. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I never actually clicked into that. I was afraid of hiring him and not being able to get rid of him. I see it now. Perfect, I know all I need to know. So the gold class standard would be to get an S ship with an S pilot. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too terrible. Exactly. I get it. That's the gold class standard. That's all I needed to know. I will definitely be on the lookout for something like that. Yeah, which makes it kind of fun, doesn't it? Oh, so what I need to do is just hire 3, have that space open on the fort in case I find something that's perfect, S both ways on a fighter, and then get rid of one of the other guys. Have garbage. Yeah, but it's possible. So always keep that spot opened. One spot open. Perfect. And then all you gotta do is when you have 4, get rid of one of the other guys and wait for the next double S to come around. Well, hang on. We just visited that guy. There, I've learned something new. I didn't really look into it that much because I wasn't really ready, and you know how the game is. Are useful, yeah. Even those, they would be the standard to get first. A ships, S pilots, take those. Leave one space, then waiting for the S pilot with the S ship. Then get rid of one of the A's, yeah. Always having one space in reserve. Probably never fill them, but it'd be nice to... Ah, yeah, I know they're worth money, but I just want to double max out these guys. I'm going to know everything about this game before I even play it. Nice.
Yeah, it's a complicated little thing, all right. Yeah, any more A ships I see now, I'll definitely check them out. Absolutely. I spent about 6 or 7 hours, maybe 8, over the last few days figuring out the frigates, and I think I've got most of it figured out. I assumed I was better off for the C-class, and was right. On a rare occasion. There is absolutely a lot going on. That it will run on a potato. Oh, so it doesn't have many requirements. That's good. Maybe that's why it's on Xbox. I'm not surprised. It would have to be to play on Xbox. And hi, and how have you been, Owlish? I hope you've been well. At least I know how to ask for all my annoying questions. True, true. Yeah, I know the sang potato means PC would, let's say, kind of a little bit behind time. I've heard the reference. It was dodgy on Xbox, guys, after the update, but fair dues. You know, they were pretty quick. There was an update, but it didn't fix. It was probably for something else. And then with the second update 2 days later, everything ran perfectly again. I was very happy. And now I had an update today when I came on. It was a biggie. I think it was about 6.5 gigabytes. But it hasn't affected anything. Probably some more things. I must say these guys are, you know, they're pretty good at maintaining their game. I'm not used to that, you know, being a BGS player. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, all games have pretty good communities, the likes of Skyrim and Fallout 4 as well, you know. Oh, it's got a Discord as well, nice. Yeah, you'll get some nice communities in all games. I'm similar vintage to yourself. I've been playing for years, on and off. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm in my late 50s. Yeah, my late 50s. But it's only recently I got into these kind of survival, kind of building games, and I must say, I really liked them. I started with Valheim, spent 9 months on that. We went to Subnautica. Unfortunately, that was a short game, but very, very enjoyable. And now I'm on this. Yeah, I must say they're very good games. To be honest, I think the indie developers, I think that's what they're called, are doing much better quality stuff and less predatory than the so-called AAA games. Really, yeah. I know that's been out ages and it's got a huge following. I know they're into selling merchandise as well. There's a couple of famous people too that have been into that. There is in some, and in every, I suppose. Yeah, Subnautica. I love that. It's just so relaxing, wasn't it? This can be as well, you know. And I think, you know, I don't exactly prefer games that are too based on combat, but you know, as long as you can kind of take it and leave it. Valheim a great game, but I didn't like the bosses thing, but I did them anyway because I wanted the stuff, obviously. And yeah, this I think is a nice balance, guys. You know. Yeah, I loved it as well. And immediately after that, I got below zero. I didn't think it was as good, but it was pretty good. You know, it was a bit small, even for Subnautica. Yes, well, for me it's the learning curve that kind of ticks me off. You know, on these games,
This is by far the most complicated one, to be honest. You know, and then I have a nasty habit of ignoring the obvious because of the kind of games I've been playing. Well, they were kind of hand-holding games where you get prompts to do everything, and now I've kind of gotten used to that, and yeah, it's just a matter of adjusting. I always miss what's, right in front of me. But in my defense, there's a lot to take in this game. But the large monsters weren't too bad, on those. You could pretty much outrun them. I tend to do a lot of grinding before I get out and about, so, usually I have a lot of technology, we can outrun those guys. But this is not as focused on that. But Valheim was very focused on the combat. And Valheim, even though this is a multiplayer for large communities and that, in Valheim it was pretty hard to play as a single player. Although I did it and got all my achievements. Yeah, it was definitely grindy as a single player on that. I just have a little ritual with these. But I've done the, what are they called? Is it Viking or Viking? I think it's pronounced Viking. I've capped them. I've done a lot on the Atlas, and I'm pretty much almost done with these two. But it's just, I thought it was a good gimmick in a game, to be honest. Learning the language, it helps a lot. But I'll show you here on this. You'll see it coming up, and I've seen the amount of words learned. Should come up here in a moment. Well, the starships was mostly when I was mining the asteroids. 481 million units. Okay, it should come up shortly. How many words I've learned? Yeah, it should come up next. That's a lot of aliens. Who said we were alone? The Sentinels are not too bad. It's there somewhere. But I think I have like over 3,000. Come on. Yeah. No, it's not coming up. Maybe it's there. No, but I think I have over 3,000. Yeah, I've learned on one. I think it's just a matter of grinding it out. You want to have great patience. But I'll get it eventually. There has to be a limit. You see, I'm only down to the mystery symbol, but this is going on forever. Yeah, there's got to be a limit. Well, there was a limit with the Viking, anyway. At least that's what I think they're called. Now, let's get on that quest. Yeah, there it is down there. So, let's see this junk we have. That's the frigate. You see what I mean? I've done tons of missions and they've only used that so far. Yeah, okay. That's just sellable junk. We'll sell it later. The Atlas, what I've noticed is you'll get little symbols and you can pick up words with those. But they're rare enough, but I've done so much exploring in this. I've got a good few of them. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I love to 100% any game. Yeah, I feel like it's not done unless I get 100% on the achievement. But I can understand people who kind of ignore them. It's just a matter of what you want. Yeah, yeah. What I tend to do, let's say the likes of Fallout 4, there's a possibility where you might have to play it 3 times to get all your achievements. So there's a certain part where you can pick a faction. I would do a main save. You couldn't do it on this because you're not allowed that kind of main save. It's always an overwrite. Let's say where you got to join the railroad and get their achievements, and you got to join these guy, the Minutemen, and that. So, excuse me. I figure out who I'd want to go with, and then what I'd do is the other two, I'd play their lines out, and then I go back to my master save. So let's say you've got the Brotherhood of Steel, you've got the Railroad, you've got the Minutemen, and you've got the Institute. So let's say I wanted to go with the Minutemen. I'd save at a certain point in the game. I'd do the Railroad, yeah, quickly as I could, no messing, get the achievements on that. Then I'd reload back, do the other guys, then I'd reload back, do the other guys, and then I'd carry forward with the Minutemen, the ones I wanted to be with. And that's the way I'd do it in one playthrough. Now, it might take another 4 or 5 hours, but it's better than playing the entire game, you know, 3 or 4 times. You know, kind of master save, that's the way. I used to do that with Vegas, New Vegas and that as well. You do, absolutely. Yeah, and I don't mind the scum saving. Depends on what you want. Let's just say I'm kind of prone to doing the scum saving myself from time to time. But it's all about having the fun. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what way you play it. But I don't like an easy start. I like to kind of earn my way. True. Oh, that's weird. So it's gonna give me that thing, we gotta look for it kind of thing, isn't it? Better. Yeah, you're caught then. Yeah, you are. Well, in Fallout they'll kind of tell you, you know, choosing this faction will alienate you from the other factions. You know, so you kind of say it there. And then you pick and choose, and the last one you do will be the guys you want to finish with, you know? Every game in my library I've gotten 100%, except this one and Greedfall. And I have the... I have the DLC I haven't finished. But it's not a great game. I'll eventually play the DLC, but I've gotten 100%. The hardest one I ever got 100% on, because it relied on multiplayer. That's what got me into multiplayer, and it was bad. Was Assassin's Creed Black Flag. There was one on that, and it was ridiculous, where you got to be on a winning team, playing in a certain outfit, which is random, and you got to be the highest score. Right? So I did that a few times. But what was happening was, when my team was winning, people were kind of stopping the game and jumping off. But I got it a few times and it wouldn't pop. And then eventually, you know, I said, I'll just try it a few times, and I was going to move on. But I got a gift. Some guys came on, and yeah, like me, they weren't really good at the game, but they were way worse than me. And the guys with me were pretty bad as well. So I managed to get that. And the second I got that last achievement, I never played multiplayer on that again. It was, to say it was toxic was beyond belief. But I don't know what online communities are like in other games. But on Ubisoft, it's anything goes. You can't. Yeah, there's some on Xbox like that as well. But when I was playing, obviously, I didn't know what I was doing, but you were kind of railroaded into automatically being put in a team. So the team lost. So some guy contacted me on Xbox right after it, and yeah, he gave me a death threat because he lost. He was raving something about his stats, and he's dropped down his stats because he was so good. So I just laughed. I told him to grow up, you know, and you know, to you know, not to be crying to his mama, kind of thing. But yeah, he gave me a death threat. Yeah, a death threat. And I laughed it off, but I did think, what if I was a kid, Randy? And that would really scare a kid, you know, getting a death threat. But I told him he must have... I checked his account. Yeah, I checked his account and he had it for ages, like 8 or 9 years. So he wasn't exactly a kid. So I explained to him that, you know, if I wanted to, I could report him and for a death threat, and he could kiss goodbye to his account. I think he had a Steam account as well, so if he's banned from that, he'd lose all his stuff. So he apologized. And I told him, it's just a game, you know. And I told him that, you know, I didn't want to play in his team, but the way the thing went, I was kind of railroaded into it. And to grow up. So that was okay. So then anyway, I was picked in another team, and it was getting a bit better, and we were winning. So there was this guy, and he seemed to be friendly. And, you know, there was a few of us there, and he said, you know, oh, what age are you? Unfortunately, I told him my age, and then they started trolling me. So that was it. So I said, okay, not a good idea to be telling people your age. You know what I mean? Yeah, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's just a way to get out of jail free card. Oh, absolutely. It wouldn't bother me. But anyway, they started trolling me. So I said, okay, I'm not making that mistake again. So I got on another team. Another guy again, he was friendly. So he said, I'm 18, he said. I suppose you're the same age. And I just said to him, I suppose. So I didn't exactly lie to him, but, you know, after being trolled the last time, I wasn't going to tell the people my age. So that was okay. I know, it was a bit deceptive, but still. So, you know, I was playing in a team for a while, and he would ask me to join, but then he started making some pretty weird comments, like, you know, oh, I'm just in the shower, and I was, you know, which seemed to be harmless enough, you know, and I'm having a shower, and it's so good. I said, okay, that's a bit creepy, you know. But then he started getting, you know, really personal. And, you know, this was going on for a while, and I didn't want to be rude, and I didn't want to seem homophobic, because, you know, I'm not. But he was getting too bad. So I said, listen, I said, hang on. I said, I'm sorry. I said, I don't mean to offend, but I said, I'm not homosexual. I said, I'm a straight white male, and I said, I'm married. Oh, you should have saying that. Well, I said, why should I say that? You know, so he got very toxic, and yeah, he unfriended me. But I'm absolutely sure, guys, that, oh, creepy. Yeah, he was telling me about soaping himself up in a shower. I didn't want to know anything about that. But I'm pretty sure that, you know, I kind of catfished him. He thought I was 18. But I think he was catfishing me, because the way he was texting and that, there was no way this guy was 18. He was probably my age. But I think he was a predator. I think I actually met a predator on that multiplayer. You know, I'm absolutely sure. Because, you know, I'm used to texting with young people that text me all the time on Xbox. And no, I would say he was at least in his mid-30s, you know. But little did he know that I was catfishing him. But no, it's not funny. But I wouldn't let my kids on any multiplayer. It's as simple as that. So there was death threats, there was predators, you name it. And the language was unbelievable as well. Yeah, so that finished me with multiplayer. Yeah. But I'm sure he was a predator. Not a nice place for kids, guys. Yeah. Now, he said he was 18, but the way he was texting, you know, no. I'm used to texting with people of all ages, and, you know, they usually come in with, very short, you know, K, okay, stuff like that. But no, this guy, like me, went into quite a bit of detail when he was texting, No, lots of words. So I usually associate that with kind of mature adults, maybe in a time where, social media wasn't a big thing, and we tend to type a bit more. And then the words he was using in that. No, he was no kid. No, he was no kid. But massively toxic. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt as long as I could. Yeah, it is. We gotta track this guy down. My god, this is a bad planet.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
600 and something. Okay. Okay, well, scanning like mad because we're scanning guys.
Units received. Units received.
Units received.
Units received. Units received.
Hmm. Yeah, it was cringe. This guy was cringe. But I thought he was, just a bit of an idiot, to be honest, and he didn't realize what he was saying, but I was mistaken. This guy knew exactly what he was doing. But imagine your grandkids on, that kind of stuff. That wouldn't maybe know what they were getting into. I was as respectful as possible. I told him I wasn't gay. And that if he was, it didn't make a difference to me. We could still be friends. But no. This guy was looking for a victim. Well, definitely. After his response. But guys, no matter what your sexuality is, if you're looking for a relationship, going on multiplayer games is not the place to find it. They've got apps for that if that's what you want. Yeah. On our Twitch. Yeah, Twitch as well, yeah. But I thought they had specialized apps for that. Like dating apps, no matter what your sexuality is. I'm sure they have. Hmm. Oh, the Twitch. What can I say about Twitch? I've seen streamers banned for the tiniest of things they couldn't control. Yet I've seen bigger streamers, let's say, that's bringing in the revenue for Twitch, getting away with a lot with just maybe a couple of days ban. So it's not a fair situation. That's to be sure. Now, I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I have nothing against adult websites. People want to watch that. That's their own thing. No problem. But the Just Chatting channels on Twitch, they're not exactly adult websites. But people, scantily clad in swimming pools and wading pools and jacuzzis, doing suggestive things and, having people drooling over them, making some really horrible comments and smiling it off because they're getting subs. Not the way to go. Not on Twitch. Because Twitch is a platform, well, let's face it guys, it's a platform for kids. It's a platform for 14-year-old kids. Yeah, that kind of silliness. And I know they're going for the lowest hanging fruit here. But as I said, there's other platforms for that, but, maybe they don't want to go that far. Not that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, not for kids anyway. You know, um, they did change the rules. Do you remember that a while back? Where they said you could go topless on Twitch, Randy. Yeah, if it was for art. And then all of a sudden, all of these Just Chatting channels were into art. Now, it's their own business what they want to do, but I think they're doing themselves a great disservice. But the call of cash, it's very seductive, you know. But there was such a backlash on Twitch. Within 48 hours, they did a complete reversal. That was a fiasco. That was an absolutely horrible situation. But it goes to show you too what corporations will do. If they think they can get away with it and make money, they'll turn a kids' gaming channel into soft porn. You know? Okay, well, forget about the animals, guys, until we find this. Now we better find some... Oh! We better find some shelter. This storm is pretty bad. We'll wait till it passes. Should only take a couple of minutes, and this will go towards one of my achievements anyway. So, to sum it all up, I'm not against Just Chatting channels, but I think Twitch should not have them so accessible at the very least. To kind of separate them, or there should be an age, and it shouldn't be the 12 or 14. It should be 18s on those. Now I know that would be almost impossible to enforce, but still, it would be a step in the right direction. Yeah, basically, yeah. I have nothing against the profession. It's just, to me, it's like, having a chatting channel on Sesame Street, Just Chatting channel. I think something like 90% of all viewers on Twitch are male, and I think at least 80% of them are teenagers, and it's a strange time, for kids. Now they will watch this stuff. Now people will say, well, it's not Twitch's fault. It's the parents. They should moderate them. But let's face it, guys. There's no way you're gonna watch your kids 24/7. That's impossible. That's kind of akin like saying, well, they're selling heroin at the candy store. But it's up to parents to make sure their kids don't buy that heroin from the candy store. So I don't think it's much of an argument, to be honest. Well, that's just my way of looking at it. Yeah. And it's not too bad, don't get me wrong. And it's not the sexuality of it, because let's face it, in movies and TV, they're subject to much worse, Randy. My problem with it is much different. Yeah, my problem is much different. These guys are saying some pretty disgusting things to these ladies, And the ladies are letting it go because they're probably big subbers, you know what I mean? Now, if kids are watching that, they're going to say, well, this is how we interact, They're going to get their cues, because today, kids are raised by TV and entertainment. So this is where they're going to get their social cues from. This is how they think that women need to be spoken to, in this kind of degrading kind of manner, So, they're going to pick that up. That's my problem. Because they're subjected to just as much. And I don't mean to be a prude, but it's the way they speak, Yeah, they think that's how it's the way it's supposed to be. And I think that's most of the problem with the kind of trolls and stuff we get on here. This is how they speak to each other in their own little bubble, Randy. So they think it's normal and acceptable. And apparently, if you don't want that, you're sensitive. If you don't want to be well, I won't say trolled, disrespected, and you know, if you don't dance and jump for these guys on the possibility that they might follow you, which makes no difference to me, but they're used to, young streamers coming on, doing a little dance and a little jig, just to get somebody to follow. That's not me. I don't need any kind of, how would I put this? I don't need to be validated. I don't wake up in the morning and want to see 1,000 likes, before I'm going to enjoy my day. It doesn't bother me, you know. But I do like to come here and I do like to make friends, you know. Just a social kind of thing.
Weather update.
Hmm.
Storm clearing.
Yeah. But, you shouldn't need likes and stuff from strangers to feel validated. If that's the case, you've got a rough life ahead. Yeah. And I always ban those people, Randy, to just keep it that way. They will look for the chinks and the weaknesses in people. There's obviously, people having a bad day. They've been on for a while and they're having a bad day. I'll give them a lot of leeway, to a certain extent. But if someone is here just for drama and to really kind of, ruin our day, it's not good for the community. We don't need that. Exactly. It's all part of the same thing. It's all part of the same thing. It's just to have faith, have confidence in yourself, and of course, above all, have respect for yourself. And in life, it doesn't matter if you succeed or not. If you get that good job or if you don't. If you're on a big wage or if you're just barely struggling, that's not the journey. Orville, where they went to a planet where if you weren't getting number ones on the social media, they put you in prison. Oh my god. What's Orville? Yeah, I don't think is that like an American TV show? Oh my god. That must have been some kind of joke, obviously. Yeah, I've never heard of Orville. Is it like a US TV show? I will. I definitely will after that one. I'd like to see that. Absolutely. I do like a bit of comedy, and I do even like offensive comedy. But in that kind of thing, in comedy, like a comedy show or something like that, I think in comedy there is no offense. In a sense, how could I put this? Offense is very subjective. What might be offending to me might not be offending to you. Well, there's obviously big exceptions. Offense is taken; it's not given. I've always believed that. But I think there's a certain amount of leeway in comedy. The old thing where, if you see someone from what's considered to be maybe underprivileged society or whatever the case, they'll joke about it, which is acceptable, I think. And people sometimes find offence in that, I don't, in comedy clubs and stuff like that. But when you get a stranger coming on, that's not joking, it's a different story on Twitch. Black Mirror, I think I've heard of that. Oh, it's the guy from South Park, yeah? Ah, I see, so it's animated. Yeah, he's the guy... No, Family Guy, not South Park, it's Family Guy. Yeah, Family Guy. Family Guy. The guys from South Park, they're Canadian. I think Seth might be Canadian, though, I'm not sure.
Weather warning. Incoming
Ah,
storm.
okay, we'll just look for that thing. We'll do the other stuff after, and we'll see what this guy's up to. Well, it's 200 and something this way. Okay, let's just get there. Then we'll do the scanning. Live action with... I remember a puppet thing called Orville. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Well, here, to be strangely enough, we like to joke about almost everything. You know, it's... you could say it's a way of coping, I suppose. But I've noticed, usually people that can, you know, take a joke or whatever the case may be, or a joke about something, in the right context, obviously. Sometimes it's just meant as trolling. But they're usually people that have seen a lot of the world and how it can be, you know. Oh, sugar, how do I... There it is. Yeah, we need to get in again, this stupid storm. It's killing me. Oh, there we go. And then there's, yeah, like here, we don't have wakes like you do over there. It would absolutely drives people silly up the wall. Wakes, when you mean wakes, you mean like after a funeral? Yeah. Yeah, we do, actually. Although not as it used to be. I remember before it would go on for days. Yeah. We would basically lock ourselves in some bar. Yeah. That was more of the older generation, to be honest. But yeah, it's still here. Like a kind of send-off. Well, not make you hang out with the body. No, the way it works is, you know, the body would usually go for autopsy, whatever the case may be, would be in a morgue for a certain amount of time, depending, you know, and then let's say, you know, the next morning, chapel, that kind of stuff. Now, I have seen a few wakes in a family home, but that would only be for a few hours. You know, it wouldn't go on for days. You know, that would be viewing for people to pay their respects. Now, it can be done there or the church. Very seldom you'll see it done in a family home, but it happens. I've seen some sad ones. But it's usually, let's say, you know, the wake is from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. kind of thing. People want to pay their respects, blah, blah, blah. Then the body goes straight from there, sealed up, goes to the church, and then usually next morning, you know, it's buried usually around after 11 a.m. Mass. And that's about it. So 4 or 5 hours. So it's just substituted, let's say, from the mortuary to the home. You know. But the wake thing that we would do would be, you know, after the funeral, we would all get together in some pub in the middle of nowhere, lock up the doors, pretend it's closed, and probably stay there for 2 days. But not so much now. Yeah, pretty much the same there here. Same way here. Yeah. No, always morning here. It depends. It could be anywhere from 10 a.m. to noon. Yeah. Yeah. But it's always morning. Yeah. Don't think I've seen an exception. God, the extreme storms here are pretty bad, aren't they?
Technology recharge.
Okay, we'll wait around for a minute till this clears. Really? Yeah, always. I don't think I've ever been to a funeral before 12, before noon. Which, it's kind of okay because, you know, you can go to the funeral, you can do that, you can get some things done later, I suppose. But it always ends up in everyone going to some bar or something. Yeah, even now, but not as much as it used to be. But the funerals here can be huge, you know. Yeah, they can be huge. Yeah, same here. Yeah, that would be just for the family and that, because as I said, the crowds are too big, you know.
Weather update.
Really?
Strong clear.
2 a.m. funerals, oh my. I don't think I've been to anything like that. Yeah, that's strange, alright. But I suppose that would be some kind of special circumstances, would it? Okay, 261, let's get this done. Yeah, we'll have to do all that later. It's not really allowing me to scan with this thing. But, I don't know, what race is on this planet? Let me see that we get this. Oh, nice. It's just a Corvax planet. Now let's see. I don't even know what we're looking for, to be honest. I'd say a crash ship. Okay, getting there. Did not read the last bit. Interning the loved ones in pitch black of night is an experience. Oh, I kid, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I didn't see the last bit. My apologies. Only at 2 a.m. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I tend to miss what's right in front of me. Legally. Of a full body. I could never do that. Yeah. I know it doesn't really matter when you're gone, but no. My family graveyard has, it's about 7 generations there. I want to be with them. I know it makes no difference in the big scheme of things, but although, yeah, going back to Celtic times, it was the way to go. Yeah, something like that. Is that a rainbow? Oh my god, it is. Look at this, I'm right beside this guy and he won't scan. There he is.
Units received.
4 of 12, I'm not going to be scanning these. Oh, here we go. There it is there. Yeah, it's a ship, guys. Now, we'd need some kind of save here. It's some kind of ship. In a small town, nice. Do you know what I've seen here and it's quite disturbing? I remember as a kid there was an old graveyard. It was maybe a century and a half there. I think the last interment would have been maybe 60, 70 years prior. I remember it as a kid. And about 20 years ago, I remember going back to that town. That graveyard is gone. It's not there anymore. They dug it all up and took away the bones. God knows what they did with it. Now it's actually a housing estate. I think that's horrible. But if you think about it, so many people have lived and died. And if you want to make sure everyone is not disturbed, well, the country would be pretty much just one big graveyard. Yeah. So that will eventually happen to my family graveyard. The only way, I suppose, around that is if a large family got together, bought some land in a very inaccessible area, very hilly, very mountainous, where you literally need to go hiking to get there. Nobody'd ever want to build. Buy it, get it consecrated and turn it into your family graveyard. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that a few times. It would be easy enough to get it consecrated. Yeah, I found that pretty disturbing until I kind of looked at how logical it was. It would be impossible. If you think of how many people lived and died here, and if you were to leave their graves alone, it would just be one large graveyard, I suppose. But I remember it was local enough. There was a guy who was digging something. I think it was a peat bog. And they found the body. So obviously they called the cops and forensics came in. But the chemicals in the soil must have preserved the body. I think the body, it was placed there, I think, during the Iron Age. Yeah. I think a couple of millennia ago. But the body it was surprisingly intact. Yeah. I think you might be able to Google that. But it was found in the Midlands somewhere. Tore down the old church and covered it up, graveyard, and built a new building. Then burned it down. Oh my. Nice, yeah. Sent to the moon. Well, that would be bad. Then they built another building and burned that down. Really? Was it some kind of statement or something? Yeah. I do know they found a ton of cheese as well, wrapped in some animal hide. They used to use them as a kind of refrigerator. Apparently it worked because the cheese was about... Oh my. Yeah, it was probably 20 centuries old. Yeah. There's a lot of old places like that. I remember as a kid, my dad was showing me this old kind of cave system. Well, it wasn't exactly a cave, it was a huge piece of rock. But they literally burrowed into it. And inside there was little places where you could sit. I think it was called Alloy. Some Gaelic, for God knows what. But they were trying to figure it out, but it was unusually cool in there. I think they were using it for food storage, Even in the summer it was unusually cool.
Incoming storm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're wading through the storm, and then we see what this is about. We're calling the ship to get us safe. But even a friend of my brother-in-law, he worked in construction, I think, and he was digging up something for foundations for a house, and again, they found the body. So again, the cops were called.
but the body was, I think it was placed there in sometime in the, I think it was the 1800s. So they reckon it might have been a famine victim or something. Yeah, but it was very strange that it was, not around the graveyard. But then there was so many people. We were talking about millions of people died. So I suppose it could have been something got to do. No, hang on. It might have been something got to do with the plague. You're pretty much buried where you dropped then. Yeah. It does, yeah, the chemicals. It does. Like in South America, the heat and stuff would, those mummies as well. Natural preservative, yeah. Yeah, correct. Oh, hi, Fat Cat. And how have you been? We're just waiting for the storm to pass. I don't mind too much. It'll work towards my achievement on this. Where is it? It's fun here. This is a toxic planet, isn't it? It is. It is, it is. Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait till I'm not streaming someday and just wait in one of these holes in some toxic planet for about 5 or 6 hours to get that achievement. Yeah, we're just waiting for the storm to go. Ah, it's pretty much there. It's only usually a couple of minutes. Yeah. Oh, it was just bad luck. Jinxed, I see. Yeah, that is so weird, isn't it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some kind of... Yeah, some kind of bad karma or something. Just wasn't meant to be. Yeah, because there was a church there. I see where you're going with this. Yeah. Stray embers from a forest fire and then twice by lightning. Well, the churches we have here are always made in stone and they're pretty huge. But yeah, they're pretty tall as well, so there's always a problem with a lightning strike. But every church here you'll see a large, think of a tin belt that you'll have on your pants, maybe holding up. It's something like that. It's a long copper strip, but it would run right into the ground, right up to the steeple on the top. So if it gets hit by lightning, it would carry the electricity. It's literally grounded, so you don't get that bang explosion. It would take 99% of the damage, I suppose. It would carry the current right down to the copper strip and grounded, where it would be reasonably safe. Oh yeah, I think it's wrong as well, to be honest. Oh, stone here, everything. The only thing you ever see here is a garden shed in wood. Yeah. Yeah. But the church where I am, I think it was built in... Ooh, I think the 1820s or something. Yeah. Everything is in... If it's not in a natural stone, yeah, it's in a fabricated stone. So, storms don't bother us that much. We're pretty well protected. And the irony is, it's a very temperate climate. Yeah, all stone. I don't think I've ever seen a wooden house, unless it was some kind of garden shed. But sometimes in the countryside, you'll see some... I remember, actually, I was quite young. And this is strange, but... I was going jogging. I was big into it at that time. I was pretty fit. But there was this country road, very scenic. And there was trees on each side that were very dense and they were kind of on the top overgrowing. It was like a huge tunnel. But I was jogging away, beautiful day, and very, very warm. But when I got inside, it was kind of cold, down this kind of tunnely road. Um, Strangely so. And I could feel the hair stand on the back of my neck. I'll never forget it. And there was this large hedge and it was overgrown. So for some reason I just felt compelled to have a look, and I just brushed a hedge aside, and I seen the ruins of an old house. I would say it was easily maybe early 1700s, But it just gave me a chill. I'll never forget that. Yeah, the chances of me stopping there and feeling like that and noticing that the house was very, very remote. I'm not a superstitious man. I don't believe in the afterlife. But I must say, I've seen some things that defy explanation. There's some old legends here. But that one, yeah, that one was, it was kind of creepy. Oh, there was another time. I was very young. I was only about 17. But I got stranded at a nightclub. It's about 2 a.m. in the morning. So I said, okay, it's 40 miles home. So what I'll do is, and hitchhiking here, it's safe, strangely enough. I said I'll go a couple of miles out from town and I'll hitchhike. I'll easily get back. That was a bad plan. But I got out about 7 miles. There wasn't even a car on the road. It would have been around, the festive season, around Christmas. So at that time, I was quite fit. I would jog maybe 6-7 miles a day. On the weekend, I would probably do 20. And so, well, long story short, I wound up walking the whole way. Yeah, almost 40 miles. But yeah, I was, didn't really, at that time, I didn't really, I was pretty fit. But again, I was walking again a road like that, and I kind of got the creeps. And there was this, I paused to rest, and it was this kind of old gateway, And I looked in, and there was ruins of a house, it was just stone shambles. No windows, no roof, and it was just like you got stones and just plopped them on each other. But it was definitely an old cottage of some sort. I could have swore, Randy, that somebody was in there and they were playing a piano. There was no houses around for about 7 miles. I was literally in the Goonies. The Goonies is the middle of nowhere, But where was that music coming from? Now, I was tired. I did walk a lot. I was a little bit drunk when I started that walk, but trust me, I walked that one off. But I could have sworn there was somebody playing a piano in that house. Yeah. Now, it could have been my imagination, obviously. Never Say Die, the movie. I watched it actually again quite recently. Yeah. Another time again, I was out in a nightclub with a friend, but we decided to walk home. There was no taxis, but it wasn't far. It was only about a mile or two. Again, there was an old gateway. It was pitch dark. It was around the winter time, and the only time you'd see anything is, when some cars would be passing by and you get the headlights for a split moment. And I looked over at the gateway. It was about maybe 60 feet away. But what I could see was what appeared to be an old lady. This was about 4 in the morning. Pitch dark winter. And she was standing there. The only problem was she seemed to be wearing this kind of old kind of tweed coat and a scarf. Those headscarves. But I couldn't see her face even when the car passed by. That was the only time I seen. But all I could see was a dark shadow, and I could not see her legs. It was like the clothes were floating there. So, obviously, I had a few drinks. So I said to my mate, I said, hey, look over there. I said, do you see what I see? So we waited for just about 4 or 5 seconds. Another car passed by, and the lights just shined in for a second. And he said, yeah, he said, I do. And he started running. So I started running as well. But I'm kind of sorry I didn't go back and have a closer look. Because I genuinely don't believe in life after death. But maybe it was just some lunatic lady that was standing there, but chances are slim. You know, very slim. But having said that, you know, at that time I lived in an area, there was a new road, and you could see from the new road a kind of disused road that was cut off. It was no more than maybe 500 meters long, maybe 500 meters long. There was an old bridge as well. That was the sign, or that was the place where there was a large ambush there during the Troubles. I think maybe 20 or 30 people lost their life there. But no joking, within a 5 mile radius of that place, there's always been some strange sightings. You know, always. No, I did run, I must say, but then my friend did, and I was pretty well on it at the time, you know. But yeah, but I remember a story. Oh, hi, Das. How are you? My dad told me, and my dad was again not superstitious and not prone to telling stories. He was a very kind of, how could I put this? Kind of reserved guy. But he had to go somewhere. I think there was some emergency from one town to another. About 25 miles, but he was travelling himself about 3 a.m. in the morning, you know, getting from A to B. And he was coming up towards that spot I'm talking about. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad, not too bad. Hope you've been well. It was that bridge I was talking about. But as he got pretty close to that, now he was in the car by himself, he heard someone in the back of the car and they were breathing really heavy. Like that. And he told me he almost peed himself. Now he had the visor mirror, but he was literally afraid to look into it. So what he did was he put his foot on the gas and he sped up. But he said the second he got to the bridge and he went over the bridge, the breathing stopped. And then he pulled in, he looked, and there was nothing in the back, but he could have sworn there was somebody breathing heavy sitting in the back of that car. Now, he did tell me of an old legend where evil spirits cannot cross overflowing water. Yeah. And it wasn't a joke, and it wasn't a story. But, you know, maybe he imagined it. You know. Yeah. But for some reason, all of the things I've heard is always around that area, within a 5 mile area. You know. But a lot of history. A lot of history there. Does it? Yeah. Yeah. But right at that bridge, as a kid, I've seen some strange things that I can't explain. But it would still take a lot to believe, for me to believe in some kind of semi-afterlife, I suppose. But yeah, I must admit, there's some things I cannot explain. So, if you tell me if there's a possibility, yeah, there's a possibility. Nothing is ever 100%, you know, an afterlife or maybe some kind of leftover energy or who knows, maybe even a parallel universe. There's no 100% proof, I suppose, either way. Yeah, absolutely. No, I've never, you know, let's say, you know, seen anything like that.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
That's just some strange stuff. I don't know, I think it's a primal fear in us as well. But I do believe in most cases it's just our imagination playing tricks with us, I suppose. But there is quite a few instances, maybe 1%, maybe even 5% that they're extremely hard to explain. Hmm. Really? Yeah? Oh. Well, personally, I'll rather see a physician. Yeah. See, I suppose that's the problem as well with, superstition, where it gets kind of too kind of one-sided, I suppose. But um, I will admit, there's a lot of things we cannot explain. Now, I don't know what we're getting into here, so we need a save, and this is the best way. Oh, yeah, I think I'm familiar with those ones. But I've never been superstitious. You know, walk under a ladder, that kind of thing. But yeah, I've seen some things I cannot explain. Okay, what's the story with this? There's nothing left to discuss. People show there's no sign of life. Download logs. I attempt to salvage what I can from the crash site. Blah 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 blah. Suddenly overwhelming assault. Really? Among endless encounters, warnings, errors triggered by the flames of the ship. Recording. Blah blah blah. Under attack. Pirate. Blah blah blah. Suddenly the voice changes. Blah blah blah. Resist the red. Okay, this is gonna be a long one. Oh, we're at the Northern Lights. I've never heard that one. Death to Scarlet, Tyrant. This is going to turn into a security response triggered. Okay. I don't want to be fighting these guys, so we'll just do a little hiding for a while. Under a star, distress technology has triggered an alarm. I think we might have to kill these guys, you know that. There's no timer on this. I want to take that ship as well. Let me see. Now I need to change guns here because it was just too awkward. Okay, let's get out first. Yeah, there's no timer going down, so... Right, let me see, which gun is it? That guy. Of course there's an incoming storm. Now, I've got so many attachments on this. That one. Hello guys.
Yeah, that's the big problem with that as well. That should be it, guys. We'll wait it out. That's not too bad. No, it was just those 4 guys to kill. Now we'll check that chip over. Who knows? Either way, we'll get salvage rights. You didn't hear anything. Oh. So story goes, visiting into the Northern Lights makes the spirits come down. They're gonna get your soul. Oh, interesting. Lots of ghost stories. Oh yeah, yeah. There's tons of them here. Yeah. The usual stuff. Did you ever hear of a changeling? That's an old legend here. And the Banshee, of course. Yeah. They would have all, pretty much originated from Celtic times. Yeah. But we didn't have the kind of witch trial things. Yeah. That was mostly, let's say, knocking people off and taking their property. It would have been that kind of stuff. But, during ancient times and that natural healing and stuff was a kind of big thing. They wouldn't have been considered witches. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's an old one. You know the story of how they came to be, Randy? The Banshee. You know the curse they got? You know why? Well, basically, centuries and centuries and centuries ago, when, there was times, let's say, when you had, I suppose you would call them the robber barons, when the rich had everything and the poor had zero. Well, they would have been very disliked. And a great sign of status would be to have a large attendance at your funeral, having people crying and wailing. So they would hire women as professional mourners. They would pay them money to cry and bawl at funerals. And because of that, they were cursed. Yeah, they were cursed because of that. That's where that legend comes from. That goes back millennia or more. They were basically professional mourners. They were cursed for that. And then there's the comb thing. I'm not quite sure about that. Here, the Banshee, every time you would see one, they would have really long hair, going, almost to their knees on the back. And they would always have a comb. They'd always be combing their hair. I know the legend here is you never pick up a discarded comb. That's another legend. Yeah, there's quite a few. Yeah, you don't even touch it, you keep away from it. I wouldn't put much stock in it, but that was the legend. And then the changelings. Well, the way that would work, if you interrupted, well, they're not really fairy forts, it's just legend. They were old Iron Age ring forts where they would build a mound, and build a village on. But, yeah, legend has it they're fairy forts where, blah blah, there was a lot of fairies living there. But if you were tilling or farming or whatever and you disturbed, they are protected here, so you can't do it, as historical places. But if you disturbed it anyway, you'd be cursed. And basically, what would happen is if you had a newborn or a very young kid, they would come along in the night and they would switch that newborn for a changeling. That looked exactly the same. And I remember one story, I think I heard it, where, in the morning anyway, they got up and they were changing the kid. The kid was about 6 weeks old or something, but they noticed the kid had matured male genitalia. So, that didn't go down well. Yeah, well, basically the truth would be it was a historical site, so they couldn't build a road through it, because it was
the site of an ancient town or village, maybe going back to the Iron Age. So it would be like, you know, making a motorway over the pyramids, you know. So they probably did build a road around. Oh, thank goodness they did that, you know. Was a changeling, yeah? I was probably you're just a kid in the stories you were hearing. A Satanist, oh my. Sorry, I need a community post from Roadrunner. I read, sorry, a community post from Roadrunner. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's my apologies. I just got into chatting so much. My apologies. That is so sad. Please, if you see her again, give her my condolences. It's horrible news. Oh, that is so bad. No, I didn't. My apologies. Yeah. It's common. It's very common. You know, you have to go through these things as a kid. It's better you went through it as a kid as an adult. You'll see people now that, you know, are basically living out the imagination of a kid. So, yeah, have your imagination as a kid when you're supposed to. Absolutely. Very normal. Oh, that's horrible news. Oh, I can't imagine how she feels. But horrible. With the tails, yeah. Yeah, you know me when I start raving that. I don't know when to shut up. Yeah, let me get something to drink. Well, that's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Unfortunately, it is a fact of life. But I don't know, to outlive my partner or one of my kids. Yeah, I don't think I'd like that, to be honest. Horrible. Absolutely. I hope she has lots of support from family. She'll need it, you know. That's what I'm saying, guys. You just never know. You know, doesn't matter if you're old or young, sick or healthy. You could be, you know, walking to the store and get run over by a truck. I don't think we have any time for hostility, hatred, or rudeness, you know. We just don't know when it's going to end. Expected. So yeah, long illness. Yeah, they can be the worst, you know. You're almost grieving for that, you know, because you know it's coming. Yeah, I've had relatives, my dad included, that was, you know, he had a quick illness, you know, but still. The pain never heals. It does get better over time, obviously. You know, but, you know, around the holidays and that, you tend to think of it again. But it's, you know, it's life, it's the circle of life. Every generation has gone through the same. Yeah? Oh, yeah, I think it's time to change. We have one life to live, guys. You know? Whether you believe in the afterlife or not, it's only going to be your one time here. Make the best of it. You know, respect yourself, respect others. Treat people how you would like to be treated. And do the best you can. Hate, bias and prejudice and racism eat you up inside. You know, you don't want to be wasting that time. So, okay. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, we don't. Surely we don't want to get to that again, do we? Oh, it's the damaged machinery. I forgot about that one. Now, what have we got here? Oh, we're not refusing an easy scrapping job, are we? It's guaranteed a C. It's a B. We're taking it. Oh, we're taking it because we need the cash. Oh, oh, that's my shields. Well, that one, they're pretty common, to be honest. They're just your basic shields. But it's still worth cash. And it's here, so we'll claim it. Now we're good here. So, how long have we been? Oh, almost 6 hours. Let's see. Reach the marked core. See if we can get this quest out of the way. You know I hate leaving quests in case they bug out. No, because I've never played it before. But what I've found from these kind of games, the story doesn't go on that long. This might be a little bit different because there's a lot of side quests. That can be, yeah. It kind of gets in there and then the dust and it turns into like a paste. It is absolutely easier said than done. I know exactly what you mean. Oh, soda. I'm buying tons of soda. No, I just like to pick up junk. It gives me something to do. Well, basically when you scrap them, I tend on fixing up a lot of ships. And maybe buying a lot. You know. But yeah, it's handy for soda as well. Get 400 millions worth of soda. I'd probably drink it pretty quickly. Now, where is this quest? Yeah, let me see. Reach the marked... Well, they're marked anyway. Oh, hang on.
Units received.
Apparently they're marked. Here, just let me get a few of these animals while we're here.
Units received.
Yeah, I tend to panic a bit when I don't see that signal. Extreme way. Okay, we'll get in here. We're pretty much done here. We claimed that ship, so we're good. Oh, hi, Soul. How have you been? Pretty good, yeah. We're just getting ready to... I've just about made my 6 hours, but I'd like to finish this quest. Because I'll probably be doing a lot of searching after this. Straying away way too far from this. Where's the coordinates, guys? Yeah, this is what worries me in this game. Not knowing what to do next. It's got to be on the planet because, you know, his ship is down here. Yeah, oh, hang on. Let's do this here. That usually gives us rendezvous notification being required for us. Deploy the beacon from your inventory. Ah, you see? That's what I didn't see. There it is. Yeah, I can miss that stuff. Activate beacon. There we go. Now we're back on it. So, what have you been up to, Sol? Oh! Okay, it's off planet. We'll have a crack at that. Yeah, I'd like to finish this quest because I get a little bit paranoid. Quests bugging out. And then I mean to do a ton of grinding on other planets later. I usually have an hour or half an hour, maybe not long enough to stream, but long enough to get some stuff done. Especially with the settlements, it's quick, or the freighters. It reminds me a lot of Black Flag. Oh, it's a derelict freighter.
Ships approaching.
Don't worry. We're killing those guys. Yeah, I've invested too much in this ship. Oh, that's weird. Well, they're not going to get through my shields that much. Okay. Ah, that's stupid because they get their shields back up pretty quick. See what I mean? Keeping a track on these guys. And lucky I have decent shields. I'm pretty much maxed out the shields, almost 500 I think. Well, I'm taking a bit of damage alright. But these guys are not strong enough. The Sentinels will do a little bit more damage, but these are not too bad. But the destroyers, the Sentinel, now there can be a problem. The kind of starships, the large ones. There. Now, I think this will be our first checking of one of these. I haven't done one of these before. It will take me maybe a half an hour over my stream, but yeah, I'm pretty good with that. What day is today anyway, guys? This is my Tuesday evening stream, or Wednesday morning my time, so I'm off for 2 days after this, so yeah, I could put a bit of time into this, going over a bit. I can always sleep in, you know. Not a biggie. Who knows, I might even get time in those 2 days to do another little stream. But I've got so much grinding left to do on this, especially with the settlements. Okay. So I think this is our introduction to you know, buying up that stuff and checking out these abandoned freighters. I've never done one of these before. 12 AM, yeah, it's I believe it's after 7 here. And that would be about right. I started about 1 AM my time. Like if I use my vacuum cleaner, the keys get sucked up there. So loose, yeah. Well, at least you know where they are. Right, how do we get in here, guys? Yeah, what's the story here? No, I don't think this is something that we can... No, this is something I haven't come to grips with here. What do we do? Oh, a message, okay. Yeah, I think that's something we can't get on it. You wish to follow us to seize your freedom, to reject the ground lies of the good. We should see if you are worthy. The voice of freedom. Challenge the caller. Yeah, I was gonna go either way anyway. So what do we do now? Follow the voice. Oh, goodness. Yeah, what's the story with these guys? Now, I've come across these before, but I can't seem to get on them. I'm absolutely missing something here. This is the second one I found, and I dismissed one. But are these the derelict freighters? Now, there's that there. So... oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, sugar.
Oh, is it? Yeah? These are not the derelict freighters. That's just a pirate fight. I see. So yeah, I was just wondering, is this? I've never done the freighter missions before, the derelict freighters. I was wondering if that was it. Okay. Good, so I can ignore that. Yeah, I'll have to do one to see what it's like. No, I just thought I might have stumbled on one. But I couldn't find a way in, so I'm assuming it's just aesthetic. Oh, they have landing pads. I see. Yeah, I just wasn't sure, having never done one before, you know. I thought it might be some kind of landing area or something.
Hostile ships defeated.
There. Now let's go after this guy. I didn't expect this to go on so long, guys, but I didn't realize the time. And now that I'm stuck on the quest, yeah, I want to see if I can finish it. I don't think it should take much longer. So good. I know where I'm going now. They'll have landing pads. Can you find them without paying that guy? Probably you might be able to stumble on them. I doubt it. I'm thinking maybe they spawn in when you buy that coordinates thing. Yeah, so they're just a prop. Yeah, I ignored one before because I couldn't find a way in, so I assumed it was just a prop. Let me see. We'll go down here. There. Land, for goodness sake. Okay, strange planet. No. Ah, there it is. Got it. Anomaly. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I know that guy. The guy on the right is the guy that takes the information from you. Yeah. Anomaly, bottom floor, first block on the right, you can get a free one per week. Yeah, I didn't know that. The 5 million beacons are after you do one. You get one free once per week from him on the anomaly, I think. But you've got to do the 5 million beacon. Yeah. Still on. Yeah, I just got caught up in this. I should have been gone 10 minutes ago for my maximum stream. Yeah. But just trying to finish up this quest. The way it is with these quests, I like to finish it before I'll go. If I leave it halfway, I'm afraid that I'll never find my way back to it. Because I usually come home for a half an hour more grinding on something else, so I leave the system. This way. Oh, it's just here, guys. That's pretty cool. I hope this doesn't go on forever, but yeah, we'll see. This looks like the spot. Probably. Yeah. But I was chatting with him, he bought information stuff. That's where I got a lot of money from. You know, all of the stuff I'd find and give him the data, and he would give me some, I think it was nanites. Then there's another guy as well. I know you can trade certain items with him. They're kind of different every time. But I didn't bother doing that. Yeah, we won't be messing about with that. We'll just clear the junk from here and then we'll do the usual.
Units received.
Alright, what have we got in here? We've got a ton of junk, I'd say. Let me see.
Units received.
I can't resist a good scan, you know. I think this is where I got most of my money. I was lucky from the very start. I got some upgrades that, you know, really put the money up on the scanning. Oh, that's it here anyway. There wasn't much, to be honest. Now, where's that other little saving beacon over here? And then we'll see what's inside. Nice. Oh, getting there. Yeah, I think the most I've ever got for a scan was, I think, 120 for some animal. Yeah. Oh, I'm using one of the exotics. Yeah, I called it the fly. I'll bring it in here now in a moment and I'll show you. Yeah, yeah, I can't find any more upgrades for it. But I think I've seen one. I can't remember where I've seen it. But these are the upgrades I have for the multi here. You see those ones? They're the best I could find so far. Yeah, just those three. Now I can put other ones in, but they get overloaded, so I always pick the best ones. Yeah. Yeah, the needle ship, yeah. Oh yeah, I know it is. But I wanted something that I can do the scanning and the lasing, the mining with. And because this has a hijack laser, it's really cool on mining. Yeah, it's really cool on mining. So I've been using this here, which is good enough for the time being until I work it out. I'll show you what I've been using for... Yeah, I've been using that one. You see? There's a ton of junk on this. And that does a good amount of damage. There's a damage potential there and it's almost maxed at 8,000. There. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So until I get better organized, I might switch over to that one later for something else, but didn't want to mess about. I've already had the spaces on that and I didn't want to waste them too much. It seems to be adequate so far, but I will get around to doing it a little bit better. So I'm using the scanning mining one here. But yeah, we got pretty lucky with that one. So for the time being, I'm just using that. They are, yeah. They are. We're just kind of too lazy. I didn't have, you know, the time to mess about with it too much. But it's doing so far, so I'll eventually get around to, when I get the rest of the technology, you know, switching them over. Yeah, it's just the ordinary guns are more like for the scanning and that. But if you got too many attachments on something, it's just a pain. So I thought I needed to. Try to cycle through all that to get the right weapon. It takes forever. Ooh. Okay. I don't know what the story with those guys are. They're interesting though. Okay. Oh, channel masters, blah blah, really commits an illusion, and this might go on forever. If it gives me another quest and if it's well marked, yeah, I think I can leave it as long as the marking is up. Accept the invitation. Oh, token, what's that? Huh. Secure system pass acquired from the Voice of Freedom. Yeah, this is where we can leave it, guys. I'll just take note of the system we're in, and I'll use that. And I think using that then, I don't think it would bug out, would it? If I did a few hours after. Yeah, I think that's cool. So, where are we? Let's get into our ship. Make sure I remember the system we're in. I don't think it would make a difference. Okay, let's get that ship in. Because it's getting really late here. Oh, hang on. That one. Yeah, there it is. Color is not exactly what I wanted, but I've seen the other ones. It's basically the same ship with a different configuration. I like this one. But I called it the Fly. Although it looks kind of more like a chicken, doesn't it? But it's because of the hexagons here. It does look like an insect eye. Maybe I should have called it a chicken. Or KFC maybe. Which would be more appropriate, I think. Now let's check this again. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think yeah, except for the eye thing. But you gotta admit, with the eye and this thing here, I don't know. I get that chicken vibe from it. But with this thing, this fin on the top, I suppose you get away with a fly. Well, sounded better than the chicken. Yeah, as long as that's flashing there, we're okay. There it is. Now let's get up to the station. We'll see what system we're in. I've seen one with the double engines, but it looked like a pug. Yeah, I should have bought it because I had tons of money. But I will the next ones. Probably, yeah. So what system are we in? This one here, blah blah blah. Okay, it's the station I need. Where is it? We'll do our save on the station. I'll do a little grinding on the planets later, and I see I've got to keep going back to that settler thing. So as long as I can remember the station, we have half a chance. But I think it should come up everywhere. But I get the feeling it's gonna go on for a lot longer, and 6.5 hours. This could go on for another hour. But I left the other one for a long time and it was okay, so I reckon this is the same. Too used to playing BGS games, to be honest. Not getting tons of bugs. Leaving quests too long. No, I don't even think we actually checked in here. We will. 7 and... oh, I don't think I could do that. But I'm almost done 6.5. But originally I meant these streams to go for about 4 hours, but I do try to push to 6. Well, it depends on how I feel, really. Yeah? Now, let's see. I don't know if we were here. I think we came straight to this system and then... Okay, apparently not. We'll just clean this up before we go. Ah, yeah. No, we were here, guys, actually. There's a couple of guys we can speak to. Where was that guy? There's a new guy. At least we get a word out of this. Yeah, I sorted out the weapons eventually, just got a bit lazy. Well, the stuff you get here is usually rubbish, to be honest. I did refuse 2, and now I'm kind of sorry for not getting them. But it's not like you can display them for decoration. You know, they're just held in that container and they all look the same. Yeah, okay. That's it. This is what I found in this game. This is very important. Where is it? This restore point. Yeah. That's the one you need. The old restore point. Right, that's it, guys. I will leave it here. I've just been on almost 6.5 hours. Officially, I am back for Friday and Saturday, those 2 days together. But you know, the usual. I know I keep saying it, but if I can manage, I will do more. We'll see how it goes. You know, on the days before, if I can. But yeah, lately I've just been so tired, you know. Yeah, absolutely. I find this about a lot of these games, you know. And you too, Randy. And thanks for hanging out. And of course, Nas and Tojan. So yeah, we'll do the usual. I'll do a raid, we'll say hi to our friends. I will get some sleep, which I badly need. Yeah, I'm starting to, yeah, get a bit disorientated. I think it's time to rest. And I hope you have a good day, Soul. Thanks for being here. So, goodbye, Soul, Das, Randy, Suburban Werewolf, Tigger, Hufflepuff, and Terry if you're on. I don't know, I think Terry was on, wasn't she? Told Jan, I think we said that. Diamondback and Shimmerwolf, of course. And of course, guys, thanks for the follows tonight. I appreciate it. Soul, I think we mentioned Soul. And Das. Let's see who else was here. Yeah, the message board only goes so far. And let me see. No, that's everyone from the message board. Probably missed a few guys, so if I've missed anyone, my apologies to whomever I might have missed. And again, guys, thanks to everyone for watching and lurking. I will be officially back Friday and Saturday, same time. Try and do the same duration. And yeah, if I get the chance, I'll see if I can do even something before that. We'll see how it goes. But you'll definitely see me on my scheduled days. I'll always keep that schedule. So, yeah, let's do this. Hopefully you'll bear with me for a little while. And I hope you all have a wonderful day and stay safe. So, let's see who's streaming, guys.